Alright, I think I'm live. Let's see. Yeah, I'm live. Okay, cool. What up, what up, what up? I just want to go ahead and pull up a screen so I can chat with y'all. I guess it'd be helpful if I pulled up my account as well. Just let me know if anybody's in here. Let me know what kind of plays you guys are feeling. I will say that the Mullen numbers are looking extremely attractive. Extremely attractive. Okay. I hope you guys are ready for a good day. I have a good feeling about today. Very good feeling about today. I'm going to try to be very aggressive today. Whether or not that's a good thing, who knows? However, time to not playing it. I streamed very late last night, much longer than I anticipate on streaming today. And AMC just barcoded within like a 10-cent range max, like maybe 8, for 2.5 hours. And as that was happening, Mullen was like, it was barcoding as well. I mean, you guys could go back and look at it. It was pretty easy to tell that their margins were very slim. And then towards the end of after hours, like when I was just getting off, all of, well, I don't want to say all, but almost all of my major crypto holdings that I have done an extraordinary amount of research in, they all double bottomed at the same time. And that was on the heels of Janet Yellen and her comments about crypto. So that's something to obviously remember. As always, I'm going to go ahead on my other screen. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull Forex Factory. I'm going to look at any kind of things that would influence the market. See, today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Yellen's speaking again today? Okay, so Forex Factory has Yellen speaking again today about cryptocurrency. If anyone's in here, please remind me at 10:30. I'm actually gonna set an alarm. Hold on a second. Because this is very important. This is like extraordinarily important. I'm gonna make it like 10:27, so then like I know to go look. But if Yellen okays cryptocurrency, which I she kind of has to, or she opens up Coinbase to just class action lawsuits. I'm looking I'm looking very much so forward to like what she has to say. That might actually reflect some of the purchases that I make now at open before she speaks. Because the way that the hearing went yesterday, I know I didn't stream in the morning, but the way that like the margins were looking, I knew that it was time that I kind of hop back on. If she okays cryptocurrency, a lot of money is going to move. I can't say price action. Like that's like I don't know. That's creator suicide basically, is going ahead and projecting a price and then being incorrect or something along those lines. So I'm just gonna say that it will create a lot of demand, depending on what she says, and a lot of demand equals a lot of volume, and yeah. For that play, I'm thinking about picking up. Let's see, where is it? Well, I really like this play right here. This is a keeper that I have. I really like this play as well, but that's unrelated. I like this play as well. I like square long. I don't know. I got square under 90, so I mean I don't know like where I would re-enter exactly on that. I don't know where it is. Hold on a second. Let's see. This is what I might happen to. Now the reason being is, oh wow, look at cryptocurrency up right now, and it's still cheap. Look at Cardano. So the reason why I really like Backed Holdings is because they have a partnership with Nexo, and Nexo offers. They actually just came out with like a special program for like high net worth individuals. But they offer, well, they did offer. They actually ended it, and I got grandfathered in, luckily. But they offered compounding interest for cryptocurrency. I'm also going to add a new one to my list here. Oh, they have warrants. Interesting. I was made aware of this company by a friend. They're gonna be in direct competition with EVTL, I believe the ticker is. Also, I do like Scott's Miracle-Gro. With all of the tensions in Europe at the current moment, um, there's a material. I think maybe it's phosphorus. I don't know what it is. There's a material within the fertilizer that's going to jack the prices up, which we know by experience gets passed on to the consumer. Therefore, earnings reports look good. Now, the last time I looked at their balance sheet was very strong as well. We could look at their chart actually real quick with 20 minutes. I like Jumaya as well. let's see, and SPY G. SPY G, so think of a SPY, okay, which outperforms the market typically. This is a growth aspect of the SPY. So, and there's also a gap up opportunity as well. So I intend on holding that for a very long time. I don't even know if I'll ever sell it. BX and BlackRock, I think, are going to be the two best bank plays. BRG and IIPR, I think, are going to be the two best real estate plays. And we both know during a recession, banks do well. Real estate typically does well. Well, this isn't normal real estate. This is apartment complexes. So think about all the people that have bad credit now because of what has gone on. They're going to want to go ahead and they're going to want to live in luxurious, apartments if they can afford it. With that being said, who do you think's been buying all the real estate? BlackRock, Blackstone, BRG. I mean, that's kind of like my recession-proof type of idea. It's like recession-proof and high growth though, which is really, really weird. I'm just gonna type it in just because my list is so long, it's ridiculous. Okay, so Scott's Miracle Grow. All right, we're gonna go to a daily. Look at this. I know. So this is like where a lot of things topped out. Okay. Just, look at this. 57 down there. 110. Look at that gap down. 62. 58. 150. 49. 39. Like it just shows strength. And it shows resilience. And think about like the farmers. They need fertilizer. They need fertilizer. And I'm thinking, realistically, we don't know if it's going to double bottom. A double bottom would be a perfect entry point, but and this is all speculative. I'm not a financial advisor. We all know this. Okay. Double bottom, very, very bullish. Good morning. Blacks, we'll get, let's not talk about, let's not talk about anything political because I have very strong feelings about politics and the economic state. And let's just talk about making money. That's my thought. Anyways, this is going to be a name that I'm going to be looking to get into at some point. I don't know when, at some point. This is a name that I would like to get into soon. Very, very soon. It's a relatively newer stock, but they are making moves. See this red line here? Okay. I only draw red lines if something traded a decent amount or had like a big fall off right after that mark. Okay. Now, as you can see, this is on a previous line that I drew of resistance as well. So to me, that tells me that, hey, Jonathan, you're in the range of, like an entry point that like that was a part of your trading plan. So I intend on getting into that at some point. Let's see. I'm really hoping for an AMC rip today because I went a little bit overboard with $22 calls. And I'd like to get those and maybe roll them out and up slightly. I don't like to roll. I don't like to be out of the money too much, but I like to be out of the money enough to get that IV gain. And I like to obviously give myself some more time on it too. Okay, we only have 5,000 on volume on GameStop, about a quarter mil on AMC, BBIG quarter mil, CEI 145, Prague sitting at 2746. I want to look at Mullen. Mullen, I think, is going to go absolutely bonkers. Not a financial advisor. Look at it barcoding. It was barcoding yesterday in after hours, and now it's barcoding again in pre-market. This is my interpretation of it. I don't want to have to keep repeating myself, but I kind of have to. This looks like a gamma related move. Okay, just look. At $5, and this is for this week. At $5, they would have to hedge 2 million shares. They'd have to delta hedge for 2 million shares. At $3, which is once we got towards 3 the other day, they pushed it down very, very hard. Okay, they do not want to hit the gamma ramp on this because look at this. These numbers are just wild. 2.7 million shares, 2 million shares, 3.2 million shares, 1.8 million shares, 1.1 million shares. At $10, right? 3.3 million shares. Now, this is a company that just got Tesla's, I believe it was their chief strategic vehicle officer or vehicle planning officer. I have very, very high hopes for it. And that's both in the long and the short term. And it does have company support. Or not company support, community support, excuse me. Go ahead and adjust this. Okay, 12 minutes to open. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, guys. 1 second. Any kind of plays you guys are feeling? You want me to go over? Oh, also, but why you guys are thinking about that? These guys right here just got really, really, really big news yesterday, and nobody has reacted to it yet. Okay, so they got news that they are going to run, I believe it was the AI for trading bonds. Okay, now the bonds have inverted. The bonds have inverted twice this week. Okay, they haven't done that once since 2007, before the financial crisis. So that's something to think about. Definitely something to think about. Also, these preferreds, okay, just in case you guys are looking into what I had mentioned before about my recession proof. The only things in recessions that are I guess you could say they're not going to go anywhere are going to be banks, insurance, and rental properties. That's kind of how it is. So, as far as insurance goes, I do not have any, but I believe SAFT is the best position. I may be mistaken on that. They're expensive. They're a blue chip. They're in the S&P. But they give off a 4% dividend. Now, the preferreds, okay, the BRG preferred gives off 7 point something percent yield. Very high. IIPR preferreds give off like 9 point something, which is just extremely high. Now IIPR, okay, so BRG stands for Blue Rock, which is obviously like a baby BlackRock, and we all know about BlackRock. But IIPR deals with real estate for like commercial marijuana companies. So as adoption comes for that, I mean, they're going to have a lot of business. And they're already doing pretty dang good. I really hope AMD rips today. AMD is like 40% or so off the highs. I do have some calls. Yeah. My friend just he mentioned recession resistant is a better word for me to say regarding these companies, not recession proof. But regardless, I'm not a financial advisor, so don't listen to anything I have to say really without doing your own research. So also, keep that in mind. But so IIPR, right? Check this out. It's almost like it's recovering off that bounce. I actually got some down here. But let's see. Look at that. Okay. Now we're down to like the 50s. Okay. It is going for just under $200. And it's not even at its highs. Its high is 288. It's not even legalized yet. Imagine when it goes legalized. IDEX, this is a daily. Look at the MACD. It's crossing on the daily MACD. And it looks like it's starting to spin up. This is a company that just had 2 acquisitions. Both, they're trying to electrify commercial fleets. C3 AI. This is a BlackRock child. Okay, they're brought to IPO by BlackRock like last summer, I believe it was. I read on the Swift, I believe it was the Swift banking Facebook. It was maybe their official Twitter account. They're going to use C3 AI to connect ISO 222 compliant cryptocurrencies to the Swift banking system. Like, I don't know if you understand the magnitude of that. If you do, then you understand why I am very bullish on it. Also, two of BlackRock's like officers, okay, they are part of Biden's economic advising team. So you can't unlearn something that you hear in a meeting, right? So they go and advise the president on what to do, and then they go back to work. I just can't see in a world where, I mean, I feel like it's insider trading. That's my. I'm not going to make any accusations. That it's just my opinion. I don't think that they should be able to work for the world's largest AUM company while maintaining that position. I just don't think that that's right. But it's what's happening. So I don't see them losing while he's in office. Or no, I should say under the current administration. I really am interested in Mullen right now, I think that's wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so so the IV isn't jacked up that high. Now the market isn't open, so I'm not seeing live numbers, but the market isn't jacked up on IV for the week after next. Next week, the market is like, as I showed you, it's just jacked. Okay, but let's say that it hits that gamma ramp, okay, and then it just launches. My thought is, if I have options for a week after that, okay, they might try to sink it, but the gamma is just, it should, in theory, just keep it going. At which point, I would capitalize very, very well. Um, so I'm looking at the April 22s on Mullen. But I hold more. I want to be very, very clear about this. I hold more straight shares in Mullen, which I rarely ever do. I rarely ever hold straight shares. I have straight shares in like EVgo, GME, AMC, BBIG, CEI, LIDAR, LIDR. I have straight shares BLK, BX, IIPR, BRG, Facebook, Microsoft, NVIDIA. I think I have some JMI actually. I have 5 micron. I have some SPY G, and I also have a call on SPY G. But anyways, I don't. Oh, and I have one Tesla. I sold one yesterday actually to buy AMC calls. I bought because they were coming down. I still believe in it long term, but I felt as if 22 is a very, very key level for AMC, and I felt like I bought it. I bought it just above the dip, like the absolute dip on it yesterday. So I got a decent price on them. Um, so yeah, I plan on getting back into Tesla, but I'm more about P&L percentage than I am about averages. I'll just come out and say that. Um, I don't care about averages. I care about P&L percentage only. Okay, we are up to almost 300 in volume. We're looking at, we have a minute till open. CEI. All of these looked like they wanted to run yesterday. Whoa. Let's see. And we have been seeing low volume as well. So if buyers start to step in, don't be surprised. We had like last week where there was a lot of volume and then it started to die off. Don't be surprised if that steps back up. But remember that volume is a side effect, not a cause. A lot of people get that confused. I don't like where that MACD is headed. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Market is open. Good luck, gentlemen and ladies. Let's see. What do we want to do here at open? What do we want to do here at open? I just have a good feeling about today. I don't know what it is. Hope I'm not wrong. AMC looks like it's getting some strength. I want to see what this does here, this resistance line. Just under 50K in volume. All right, here we go. We're headed up. Come on. MACD's starting to twist. 200's right there. If you watched my stream yesterday, you know I hate this red line. 156.30. right through it. And that would bring us to the 200 as well. AMC surging. AMC surging. This is gonna follow it. It usually does. Okay, let's see. Come on. Through the pivot point. Come on, AMC. It's coming back to the 200. Let's get some support. No? Yeah. Come on. As bullish as I was on DWAC, I'm not as bullish as I was solely because of Elon's stake in Twitter now and his board, and now he's part of the board. The reason being is because I'm a huge believer in our constitutional rights, freedom of speech being one of them, and that was going to be a pillar of his platform. Okay, but so is Elon Musk, and he bought the largest stake in in a well developed platform already. It just has to be modified. Like, dude's sending people to space. He could modify a platform. He's got people for that. Like, I know Trump does too, but Trump's building from the ground up. Now, I'm not getting involved in Twitter though. I want to be very clear why. Oh, look at mold. Let's see. Okay, that's one. I hope today isn't a theta burn day, especially on EMC, because that would really burst my bubble. But like I said, I'm feeling really aggressive today. Oh, I just opened my Spotify. I hope that nothing pops up. Okay, maybe I didn't double click it. Very good. I feel like I have to sell something in order to get more than that. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of these even though I don't want to. Alright, where is Mullen at? Is it at a buying level? Oh yeah. In my opinion, yes. Okay, how much money do I have left? Bummer. Okay, go with these one. Full transparency. I just copped more Mullen. What's it called? I got more Mullen options. I feel like I owe it to you guys to tell you guys the truth no matter what. It's kind of how I am. And I said no. Some for next week, some for the following week. It might go today, for all I know. But realistically, I believe in it long term. So it shouldn't really matter. GR Pro. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh, so G Pro. Oh, GoPro. Eh. If you know something about the company, I mean, it's a structure that could kind of like. All right, so I'll draw something up for you super quick, super quick. And this is just approximate. Okay, please don't crucify me over this. I'm trying to be very quick about it. Like, you can obviously see the wedge going on, and then if you really wanted to go further with it, you could do this. Okay. I see better opportunities on the board. But if you know something, if the numbers on it on Ortex look good or any other exchange reported, place looks good and you want to go for it, I mean, that's what I'm seeing right there. Also, is that a gap? Okay. So I know it filled the gap. It filled it very rapidly on the way down. Okay. And it has trade volume in there. I mean, it is something that could bust up, but I see smartphones becoming the way that they are, and with smartphone, wow, look at crypto going. With smartphones going the way that they are, okay, I feel like GoPros, if I'm thinking of the right company, right? Yeah, I'm thinking that GoPros, obviously would have a less of a use case. Plus, aren't they pretty expensive for like? I mean, yeah, they have a good use case, but like they're pretty expensive. But if you have like a nearly indestructible, if you have like a nearly indestructible phone, let's say like our phone case, right? That's waterproof and all that kind of stuff, right? Why not? Like you're gonna have your phone on you anyway. I mean, at that point in time, like I don't know, I'd rather throw my money at Apple or like I don't know. But I just see better opportunities personally. But fundamentally, I mean, I showed you the chart. You know what I mean? Like it looks like it could, but I don't know if it would sustain. I'm looking for companies other than these MOS plays, okay? Because these MOS plays are number one in my opinion. Like that's what I'm paying attention to. Like, where's my look at this? This is a daily chart. Look what happened. I can't say the word because of the algorithms. Okay, got down 29 20, yeah, 20, almost $30, just under $30. That's a high growth SPY. And I don't even like ETFs. I don't. I like leveraged ETFs that I could go ahead and I could, flip real quick. That's it. But then, they have good holdings though. And their fee structures. Okay, this right now is where I would be personally. I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what strike prices. I can't tell you what timelines. I would be option sniping if I wasn't already, really deep on AMC options. This is getting to an oversold point. Look at this candle right here. We see a wick right here on the bottom, which typically means strength, okay, after coming after a red. Might not be the perfect. It might dive, I could be wrong, I'm not always going to bottom tick everything, but that typically shows strength. Let's see if it comes to fruition. But and just under $20, that's a psychological level. Like I don't know. I think that's a great. I think that's a great snipe. Man, I hate sitting on my hands right now. Okay, these memes, did they bottom out? Okay, GME looks like it's doing the same thing. What's BBIG doing? BBIG is doing the same thing. CEI. I want to see that MACD twist up on CEI. Could be a bottom out. Prague. Prague could be doing the same thing. I don't even want to look at DWAC though. I'm like not considering that as much of a meme play now, just because of Elon. I really love Elon. Like I like what he stands for and like the things he's done and like his achievements and everything. But to me, it hurt that play substantially. Could be wrong. I mean, like it could squeeze the kingdom come. I hope it does for everybody that's involved. Which calls? I'm sorry, I didn't see your chat till now. I do everything on a separate screen, so then that way I could have my portfolio and my chat on this screen, and then I could talk to you guys and chart with you guys here. So I'm sorry I missed your chat. It's kind of hard to like keep up with my portfolio and kind of call things out as I'm going. It's kind of one reason why I like stopped YouTubing when I had to make the pivots that I did when we were all getting hammered. I needed to focus on getting myself to a point where I was making like superb, in my opinion, superb plays rather than narrating. And don't get me wrong, I like narrating and I like, obviously I like doing this. Like, I mean, I do it anyway, so I mean, I get to talk to people while I do it. But I had to like take a step back and I had to like focus, I guess. Facebook and Apple are down. Which of the futures are down? The futures, they were slightly negative last time I looked. Futures are slightly down now too. But remember, when AMC and GameStop ripped last week. I think. Well, yeah, it was last week, or it was the week before. See, I was wrong. It wasn't. That was in the bottom. Okay. But when what's it called? When they ripped last week, the whole market sucked, I believe. I mean, I could be wrong, but I believe like the whole market was just really sucking. So it's okay if the market's. I mean, we prefer it not to not suck. I mean, obviously, but we don't need the market because this is a market event that has never happened before. To me, this is like the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression. But because technology is so strong, I believe personally, and this is my own personal beliefs, not financial advice, I believe we're going to use cryptocurrency as a deflationary asset in order to go ahead and save ourselves from ourselves. And that's why I like compounding interest on cryptocurrency. But that's for a different time. Feel free to get in contact with me if you just want to talk about that. My friend just said that this is running. I do not have any more positions in it anymore, but I'll pull it up for you guys anyway. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's a daily. Sorry. Yeah, I consider that a trap almost, and then that could be like a handle. Although the volume's starting to drop off on it, which is interesting to me. Now, if you see a volume spike, you'll probably see price action to the upside of that. At least that's what I would assume. Let's see. What's Mullen? I'm gonna move Mullen down here because I have a bigger stake in it than I do. That's probably like these are probably my 4 biggest stakes at the current second. I don't know if that was an attempt at a double bottom or what. No, that was. Let's see. We're gonna get some strength off that. We need the VWAP to turn around. If this gets above the VWAP and above that pivot point, it'll clear all the EMAs, and we could be going for a ride. I know it says negative 5% on the day, but with the price point that we're talking about, I mean, that's pennies. It's down 13 cents. It's traded 9 million times already. Just think about it like that. I think a lot of people lose perspective of that. I don't know why webull's taking forever. There's like an update for it like yesterday or something. I updated my stuff. Wow. Okay, 1950. All right, so as you can see, big yellow lines on my chart are usually a bad thing. Now, big red are even worse. Big yellow just means that like there's a lot of support and resistance, more than usual. So for it to dip below that, that tells me that that's a buying zone. Now, if it were to sink well below that, then like watch out potentially. But oh man, I want to buy. No. I just buy an AMC option for next week. And I have more money in my account, so I might buy a YOLO. I am gonna buy a YOLO. Yeah. We really want AMC to get some strength. We do not want to see it sink below that big yellow. If it sinks below that big yellow and doesn't double bottom, because it could double bottom again. You know what I mean? Like just under that line. We could see a bad sell-off. At which point I'd be probably in a lot of trouble. Yellen speaking at 10:30, I think is going to change a lot. I think it's going to change a whole lot. Like, I kind of want to get into backed as well. Shit. Do I wait to see if AMC gives me some good profits and then roll those in a backed? Maybe. Yeah, she doesn't speak for another half hour. I think that AMC could do something in a half hour here. IWM sub 200. I don't like that. SPY just went green. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's pumping. If Bitcoin pumps, if you overlay an S&P 500 over the Bitcoin chart, you could notice the clear trend. So if Bitcoin goes up, chances are the SPY is going to also go up, which it is. Just something to be aware of. Sometimes I actually trade calls on the SPY using Bitcoin as an indicator. Oh, come on. Let's see. Is that the bottom? Please tell me you were the bottom. We are getting a MACD spin here. RSI is at 39. My dog's crying. She probably wants to go outside, so I'm probably going to have to do that in a second. Come on, let's go. All right, now if we finish green here, they call it 3 little soldiers, which is a technical buy-in signal. And that's not me saying it. It's just literally a chart pattern that is well known, and that's if this finishes green. But hold on a second. I just want to see what this candle closes on. All right, after this candle, I gotta let my dog out. Might double bottom though too. There's just so much like resistance and support there at that level because so much volume's been done there. So we're going for double bottom. Looks like we touched it. We touched where the candles finished. Not obviously all the way at the bottom, but where those candles finished, looks like that wick right there matches that. We were about to move on to a different candle. What are we gonna do? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Come on. Jimmy's going down too. I think this is organized. What's the IWM? IWM hanging around the same level that it was. SPY is slightly moving up. Staying where it is. I mean, it's popping back and forth. How Q's doing? Q should be doing very well if she's going to talk about crypto. It's because there's a lot of technology involved. I just remembered I have TQQQ calls. All right, we're gonna do this real quick. All right, I like that. Okay, so for those of you that do not know, ETH typically moves very, very similar to Bitcoin. However, its moves are a little bit more pronunciated. We're at the 200 on it right now, so we'll see what happens. It might cup and handle right there at the level, or it could just bust right through. But it looks bullish, obviously. Why is this lagging? Ugh, okay. No, Jonathan, I don't think so because they have the patent on carbon capture, and the left wants to keep. I mean, rightfully so. I believe I'm independent for the most part. Like I have beliefs on both sides of the aisle. But the left wants to keep the economy clean, right? But we're not ready for EV yet. Like we just don't have the infrastructure built for it. It's kind of like in my eyes, I think it's gonna be like a 25-year-ish kind of thing, but it is gonna rapidly grow in my eyes. But CEI holds the patent for carbon capture, so they're gonna want to do carbon capture as much as they can, especially with things going on in Russia. If we're producing more oil here, I mean, I see CEI doing some things, and they got approved for filing late too. So there's that, and they did acquire Viking Energy. So I don't see them falling. I see them being beat up just like say Prague. I saw one analyst call Prague a $42 stock, $43 stock. Now I know it's undervalued. I don't know if it's undervalued that much, right? Like I have a decent amount of Prague shares, just sitting around just in case. Most of my exposure to Prague is through like super cheap calls because the IV on them is like really low. And if they're like placeholders for me. You know what I mean? Like I don't care if I lose it. You know what I mean? It just like they're there. But I don't and I also like my Prague shares are like done in hundreds, so then I could sell covered calls. But also like I don't know. I don't think I don't know if it's worth $43, but they offer an oral like an oral medication for is it Humira? I don't know how to pronounce it because I don't take it. Which is like a couple $1 billion industry. So if it's a couple $1 billion industry, would you want to take a shot or would you want to take an oral pill? I mean, for somebody that hates medicine, well, not hates medicine, that hates like needles. Okay, I am taking the oral every single time. I don't know why my computer's doing this. This has got to stop. It's got to stop. What's going on? Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm gonna optimize my disk right now. It's a lot of strain put on a computer when you're streaming, especially if you're trying to stream with low latency. All right, look at these candles right off that line right there. I really like the look of this. I really, really, really like the look of this. Come on. No, come on. Max Payne, yesterday when I checked, I didn't check today. Max Payne was $22 on AMC. Obviously, the higher the better. But that's the number. We realistically want it to be above 22. So like we would want like 25, like plus. But that would be is it moving up? Dude, wait, did I just hold on a sec? Tell me I didn't do that. Oh, okay, I didn't. Oh, all right. All right. Hold on. Dude, I thought that I sold this for one of the positions I just picked up. And I would have been like pissed off at myself, but I didn't. MOBQ, yeah. Let's see. The numbers on this are ridiculous. It traded 641 times the average amount of shares traded yesterday. It was like 600. I did the math. I literally pulled up a calculator in the middle of my stream. It was 641.76 times the amount that it is usually traded, which is a little asinine. But it's a micro float, and a turnover was like over 1,100%. I'm just afraid that, like, ever since Mullen came out, this is something that I was talking to my friends about. Ever since Mullen came out, and like it seems like it's like a legit player. Ever since Mullen came out, it seems like there's a lot of runners recently, and like Doge and Shiba are running. It just looks like they're trying to spread retail money out. So like I'm trying to pick and choose my battles on runners. So I might miss out on some really good plays by doing it. Like I'm well aware of that, but I'm trying to remember that like why I'm here. Like these right here, I have a lot of CI too. But like these are why I'm here. Well, no, I was trading well before Wall Street bets. I was trading well before that, but like the last year of my life, basically, I've kind of dedicated to learning more about the market. It's like the plumbing, the different rules, like what everything, like the like more into the Greeks. Like I've self-taught myself a lot more over the past year because of these. Okay, and then this got added on with a tide spin-off, especially. And then this came along, and I caught my average. I did buy more yesterday, so my average is up. Yesterday, it was like my average was like or sub 155. It was like 150, 151, I think. And but I started buying it cheaper. I just kept I just couldn't have I just kept buying it though. And then again I bought it yesterday and I averaged it up again. Again, I don't care about averages. I care about P&L percentages. So if I really believe in something, this is what it is. And I really believe in it. That's like saying like, like you bought Bitcoin at $1, so later on when it was $1,000 and you passed on it because you didn't want to Like you didn't want to screw up your like you didn't want to screw up your average. Like, no, you care about how much money you make and like your percentage of gains. At least that's my opinion. Everybody has their own. And everyone's entitled to their own. And we may disagree sometimes. That's okay. Wow, okay, let's see what's going on here. Ooh. Hopefully that's not a Head and Shoulders. It is coming off a double bottom. This red line, bad news. Bad news bears at that line. Okay, we are over the 200. Sell off into open. Now we're popping. Now they're selling off. It might hit this and rip because she's coming on to talk about cryptocurrency in 23 minutes. What's going on with the cues? This is not my chart. I don't know why I did that. I'm very, very bullish on tech today. I'm very, 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 very bullish on tech today. And I might hit on some lottos if it's very good. The option chain on AMD. See, I wish that there was a search function in here. I don't even know where it is. AMD. Oh, that looks like a cup and handle set. Okay. So look at the 110s. There's 3.2 million shares, 1.17, 1.6. I have, I think, 119s and 115s, I think. And the reason I do, and I usually don't go this far up the option chain. I want to be very clear with you. Usually I'm closer to the money. The reason I am is because A, I got a very good price on them. B, they're down 40% since their highs. Wow, look at BBAI. Oh, what is going on with that? One second, guys. Let me pull. Wow, what is going on with AMC? And what's going on with webull? Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. All right. What is going on with this? Are we at the bottom yet, sir? Wow, that was actually a technical buy-in signal too. That's crazy. 1 second. Sorry, she's spoiled. How's our Mobic? I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. Mobic. Mobiquity. Man, I am concerned about this. I think that whatever she says at 10:30 though is going to change this whole market. Maybe I could set up a way to watch her. or at least a way to listen. Maybe I could find it on my, I could get it on my phone. That way it's not like overwhelming for everybody. I'm sure it'll just be on YouTube. If not, it'll be on Forex Factory. I don't trade Forex, by the way. It just, I use their calendar because it will, I'll show it to you actually. Today's the 7th. So this will, hold on a second. I didn't read this. Sorry, guys, this is really important. I didn't read this. Everyone's saying 50 basis points, and that's what, okay. Anyways, let's see here. Tis the 7th. Yellen speaks. So click on this. Yellen calls for crypto regulation to reduce risks and fraud. I'm okay with that, as long as like XRP is available to trade. We're gonna listen to her. We are going to listen to her. 100%. But now you can see why I look at that every day before I trade. Because I want to know at what time things are going to get affected. Like I know, like for instance, oil is like our oil inventories are listed at a certain time every month. Like there's certain economic events that are going to move certain equities. Yeah. So it's just that. I'm trying to think about the best way to play crypto regulation right this second. I already have exposure to a lot of stuff. Wait a minute. Oh man, this is gonna be expensive. Oh, do I really want to do it? What better way to regulate cryptocurrency than to do it through a publicly traded company, right? Oh, it's almost at a double bottom too. Where's that gap up? It's really not that much of a gap up though. Let's see, 215. AMD's running though. Cool. No, that's not really running. It's positive, but oh, that's a daily. That's why. Look at that. Okay. I might have to buy a Coinbase option. How much were they? I said 215 was the gap up level, right? So if I go a week out, I could probably get one for pretty cheap. I could. I don't want to. So it's like 60. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to sell a call that I already have on something that I really didn't want to sell, but I will for this. Okay. How about a Coinbase call? I don't know if it's going to be a good idea or a bad idea, but I did. But I did it with profits from something else, so that means that, to me, that's okay. This is slightly going up. It's above the 200. This really just needs demand. I mean, like it's a lot more than usual, but it's not as much as it was yesterday. It could see a huge spike though. You could easily see a huge spike. I get my chats up. My bad, guys. If anybody's talking, okay, nobody is. I was sitting here talking to myself. Sorry, guys. I have like a chat where I talk to friends about. Okay, let's see. Yellen talks in 11 minutes. I want the bleeding to stop. I think it will as soon as she starts talking. That's why I just bought. I'm just gonna put it up on my list here. Actually, that's why I just bought Coinbase. Coinbase. What the hell is it? That's why I just bought Coinbase call because my thought is the title of what I showed you was regulation of crypto, right? What better way to regulate it than with a publicly traded company? They have their own regulatory body. She said in the presser yesterday. Okay, but I feel as if news upon that will cause people. Wow, this is running. Will cause people to flock to it. At least that's the idea. Plus, on the daily, it's a technical. It looks like it's like around a technical entry price. I'm willing to take that risk reward. I also have a very high risk tolerance, and that's by no means me telling you to do the same thing. Very clear. Like my risk tolerance is like to the point where it's like I'm numb. I mean, hell, you saw me. I just bought an AMC option for like tomorrow. I mean, I don't plan on holding it till tomorrow. Like, I want to sell it by the end of the day, but you get the gist. Like, I can get pretty reckless with it, but sometimes I do it. I do it off statistics though, and like, yeah, I'm just a little bit more risky sometimes than I should be, but it's statistically backed if I do it risky and there's a reason behind it. So I could live with that. I could always make more money. Yeah. But I can't always go back in time and say, oh, I wish I did this. That's the way that I look at life, at least. For better or for worse. I really want to see this pop off, though. This could really go. This could like really, really go. All right. Yesterday, the average volume for this was 119,000. But because of the amount of volume it did in one day, right? And this is a 3 month. Because of the amount of volume it did in one day, it jumped from 119,000 to 1.37 million, which is actually hilarious. And we were actually over that already. So that's that's intriguing to me. I expect that to be bullish, unless she comes out and says something, and then absolutely everything reverses and it gets dropped on its head, because that's a very strong possibility as well. But I'm hedged for that. I'm actually set more for that than I am anything else. I'm ready for technology to go. And I gotta let my dog in super quick. Hopefully that big green candle is something good for AMC. I'm done. Sorry about that. Alright, what we got? What do we have here? Big green? Can I get a big green? Yellen speaks in 6 minutes. My alarm should be going off in 1 minute, I think. I should probably shut that off just because, like, copyright stuff. Okay, so we are going to go to YouTube, search Janet Yellen. Is there any live waiting today? Okay, not that I see, so I'm just going to go to Forex Factory so I don't miss it. Today's the 7th. Treasurer Yellen speaks. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find where I could stream this if she's speaking. I mean, there was like a short little briefing, but it didn't explain anything. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Wow, what the hell? Did I have to Google it? Like, today's date, April 7th, 2022. It says 3 hours ago, but on that thing it said that it was at 10:30. Trying to get one that I don't need to like subscribe to or, you know. Ugh. Ugh. This is rough, guys. This is rough. Rough, 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 rough. It's like Bloomberg has it, but I don't have a terminal, to be quite honest with you, so. Although yesterday, I will say, she seemed very, very pro crypto in her testimony. Just as like I guess a way to foreshadow what she may say. She did say that there's going to be like a difference between a commodity tax and what's it called? Holy gosh! Okay, hold on a second. Wait, what are the warrants at? MNTS. What's the exercisable? All right, so this is very important, guys. MNTS warrants exercise, let's say details. 11. All right, so the difference would have to be 1150. So technically, the better buy would be the underlying. I'm gonna sell something I don't even want to sell. Good call, whoever did that. Wow, it's just okay. Okay, I got my fill. Whew. I only bought a little bit, but on these runners, like on the runners, like I'm afraid of the runners right this second. Like I don't want to get trapped in a deal that, how do I say? I don't want to. Wow, look at that overnight. I don't want to get trapped in a deal. Wow, look at the volume. Holy crap! Look at the volume versus the average volume. I don't want to get trapped in a deal that ends up being a bust just because they were trying to scalp. So, but all right. So the reason why I showed you guys the warrants, though, I want to be clear about this. The reason why I showed you guys about the warrants, are because if the price is above the warrant exercise price, okay. So like for instance, DWAC, okay. The options move in a weighted manner, and they're cheaper, so you can make more of a percentage on them. And again, P&L is all about P&L percentage is what it's about. You care about the percentage? Well, at least you should care about the percentage. Thank you for calling that out. Thank you very much for calling that out, dude. That was huge. That was very, very. I mean, to be partnered with SpaceX, what's their float? I just bought that because it was partnered with SpaceX, and I believe in Elon. Okay, free float is. This is a small cap company. Holy crap! All right, so the market cap on this is 350 million. Okay, the free float's 75 million, 75 and a half, give or take. That's very intriguing. Now that's webull numbers. That's not like I didn't just Ortex it, but that's very promising. I got it out of something that I really didn't want to get out of. Ugh. But I had to get into that, so I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to take the losses. Like to make an agreement with one of Elon's companies, that's kind of a game changer. And that's a bullish setup as well. This is going to be cup and handle, it looks like. By the time I draw this, it might even pop. That MACD just has twist up. I'm just getting a candle right now. Yellen, are you talking? Oh, wait a minute. It was a speech. No big deal. It was a speech. It wasn't like a huge briefing or anything. Basically, she said that it needs regulation. So I might have bought that Coinbase share at a bad time. But in all reality, maybe not. Because crypto's starting to go. I did buy it a week out. Next week seems very volatile with all the options trading. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm willing to play it out. I forget what strike I got. I think I got. What do I get for next week? I got a 205 because I cashed out an option that was like a $45 option or something like that, and I wanted the 200s because I saw. Remember that gap up? It was like 215 or something like that. Maybe 212. I forget. Whatever. I wanted to be under that. So I went 205 for 45 bucks. Guys, I really like this company called EVgo. I'm just looking at it in my what's it called? My portfolio. I really like this company called EVgo. Like their partnerships include Tesla, GM, Kia. I'm not sure about Toyota. I think Ford as well. Like they have a lot of partnerships. This needs some demand, and it doesn't need to grind so slow. The MACD. Need a MACD cross, because after the MACD cross comes the rip. I'm thinking. Things are way too volatile in the market for this to sit at 19 for too long, in my humble opinion. Like, this is something, like, if he has a partnership, I have to look more into the partnership. I took you at your word for it because, like, you know, we talk in chat and stuff. If this is associated with Elon Musk and SpaceX, and obviously, like, the U.S. government because it's a space travel, this might end up being a long hold for me, and not just like a momentum trade. Like this MOBQ that you got me into, to me that it's just a momentum trade. Like, I'm out of this. I'm out of this as soon as I see a nice gain. I mean, I'm already at a gain, but I think it'd go much higher. I should actually check the Vortex on it. I'll give you guys the numbers. Hold on a second. Guys, okay, so here's the Vortex numbers on it. Today they've borrowed 1%. Okay, borrowed against, which is only 5.5 thousand shares because of how, like, low the float is. And we'll go over that in a second. 20% of the float is shorted. The cost to borrow minimum on it is 356.8%. And that's across the board. That's average and max. Okay. Here's where things get really interesting. Out of all of the outstanding shares, okay, only 51.13% are free float, which means that the free float is only 3.34 million. Obviously, like, the lower the float, the easier the price moves. Now, there is a gap up from about 340 until about 590. So, just something to keep in mind. Like, after that gap up, I'm probably going to get out. Not going to lie. I might hold it until it gaps up, though. Because, like, with these numbers, like, it makes, statistically speaking, now gaps don't always have to fill, okay? But statistically speaking, they do. So I'll just go ahead and I'll make a nice profit there. I'll probably double up on that. Life is a doubles game, so I'm cool doubling up. No options on that one though, I don't think, which is kind of a bummer. This looks like it was like a trap here, and now it's gonna consolidate, I'm thinking. I have a lot of three fives on this for this week, I think. Yeah, I do. I'm starting to, like, accumulate some for next week, but I have a lot of 3 5s for this week. Oh man, oh man, oh man. AMC's getting slaughtered right now. Slaughtered. Take me out to the shed. Put me, you know. Oh, let's see. Are we gonna get any support here off this line that I had drawn? I want to see the Ortex on this on AMC, GME, all that good heavy stuff. Do BBIG first, just because that's how I have it organized. BBIG, 17% of the float is shorted. Minimum cost to borrow is 47. Average is 60, almost 66. Utilization 100, obviously. I'll let you guys know if it changes from that. AMC, they have a net borrow on the day of 0.3. Just under 21% of the float. It's 20.97% of the float is shorted. That's 108 million shares. Cost to borrow is low. It's at 1.9%. GME. What? Okay, this is interesting. Hold on a second. GME, they borrowed 2.9%, bringing the grand total up to 22.2% of the free float being short, as per Ortex. MOL. This is very interesting. I want you guys to pay very close attention to this. Not saying to enter it, just want to give you data. Obviously, 100% utilization. They borrowed 2.04%. Yeah, 2.04% of the float. Today is short. 25.57% of the free float is short. Cost to borrow minimum 260.04%. Cost to borrow average 376.47%. Or max 395.28. I mean, if I ever like, I'm a believer in long term, but I also think it could squeeze. Just saying. Like if I could like that and that MOBQ, like I'm sorry, that's like kind of like ideal numbers. MOBQ's numbers might be better, but I like Mullen's product much better. Does that make sense? I really hope I didn't make the wrong decision with this Coinbase kind of like lotto call. I'm kind of making it off assumptions that Yellen was going to speak. Alright, so anybody first time watching my channel, the 13, that's a 13 EMA. That's 24 EMA. It's a 48 EMA. That's a 200 EMA. Now we are on support though, that I had previously drawn. If it does not bounce off of this, it might go all the way down to 150, at which point I may cut my call and I might buy a put. Just for today though. And then I don't know what I'm going to next week might be a totally different story. We all know how life changes like that. Like look at the actually look at that. Look at the MACD twisting though. And it's oversold on the 4 hour. 23 daily, 40, and the MACD is kind of chilling. Let's go with smaller timelines. Oversold on the 2 hour, okay, 22.86, and the MACD is curling. MACD is not really curling on 1 hour, but it is at a 25 RSI. 30-minute, getting close to the MACD, 31 on the RSI. 10-minute, 10 minutes getting slaughtered. 32 on the RSI, and the MACD looks ugly. but it did just cross up here. And it's coming back down. So maybe we'll get a quick cross up. Like it might be this might be a trap actually. News. What are they transporting? What is that? What is that? Vigoride. What the hell is Vigoride? I want to know what Vigoride is. I know it's Wikipedia. A space tug that is under development by Momentus Space, the total payload capacity that can support two. Whoa. Okay, this is really cool. That's like really cool. Huh. That might just be a long hold for me. MNTS. Oh, I hate when it does this. This is getting so slaughtered right now. MNTS. I don't get MNTS here on Ortex. What is good? What is good? What is good? C3 AI actually has a that's a really nice candle on AMC. But I'm on a mission here. I'm on a mission and I'm looking at space stuff. Let's see, what is the short? Oh. Oh. All right, so MNTS. All right, so the utilization is only 20. Short interest change today is 26%, 26.5%. No, 26.65%, excuse me. Nobody's returned any shares, and the cost to borrow is rising. But it does have a low short interest, but it has been beaten down. It's just been sold off. And it looks like its all-time high. Could be mistaken. Was 29.18. Might have to see what's up with that. I might just keep it. I'm loving these AMC candles, so come on, keep going. See, like they give us hope with these big green like candles, but that's just them probably covering a little bit of their position at a cheaper price tag, most likely, or a lot of gamma from somebody buying and a lot of in the money call options. like a lot of in the money call options. Mullen's getting killed. Let's see. I will say there is a reason why I started streaming yesterday. I kind of felt like their margins were getting very, very thin. This is just me being honest with you guys. I felt like their margins were getting really thin. I felt like some YouTubers were in it for the wrong reasons and not like drawing anything or having like there's like I should personally drawn a line like that, like a ray, like right there, where it would show much. All right, now that might get support off this line, and it might bounce up. Let's see. But and there's no like that's not any creator hate at all. Like I don't know. I figure I do this all day anyway. I might as well have my own. And I feel like I know enough about the market to be able to answer any kind of type of questions. Just from like self teaching, I guess really. Yeah. I just feel like we are getting very, very close. Literally, I don't know why XRP is down. That's so cheap. Not financial advisor, just saying. LGVN has been known to be very dangerous at this level. I do not have any, nor do I know the Vortex for it. EVGO is already up 5%. Just saying. Really like that company. It did get murked yesterday, I will say that. But overall, well, MACD's twisting on it too. Like this is something that I'm gonna hold for like probably years. Look at this. This is a daily on it. I'm sorry. Look at that. Look at that gap. All right, what's that gap up to? We'll go to the wick. 1331. And where is it from? It's about like 1310 to 1331. We should see gap. And this is a daily. Look at it above the MACD. EV goes. Oh my gosh. Watch out above. Not financial advice. I have to message my group something real quick. Let's see. Alright, here we go. We're making some ground back. We're in the 19s now. 18 was ugly. I didn't like 18. If any of you guys sniped in there, congratulations. Because that is the snipe. I miscalculated by like about $1. I just thought we had more buying pressure. Message redacted. Oh no. Just say it. Dude, did you see what MTS does? Like, it's dope. Like, what they do is sweet. I don't know why why is my chart like that? Did I do this on a 5-minute? Let me know if you're there, because I'll tell you what they do, because I just looked it up. Come on, AMC. Come on, AMC. I want to see this hit resistance right now and just jump. Mullins down SSR. They're so. What are they doing? That makes me want to buy more Mullen. Watch out. Watch out. That could have been on purpose. This could have, yeah, this looks like it was on purpose. It's either covering or the shorts and the longs are battling it out heavy. I mean, I might join in on the fight. I have so much though already. Yeah, I can't. Like, I feel like that'd be irresponsible. I don't want to be too heavy into one thing, even though it looks like it's profitability factor if it goes, and the statistics behind it going are pretty high. At least based off the exchange reported data, I should say. Okay, BBIG. I've recently referred to some friends that I see BBIG as a potential top signal, just because of the Gamma launchpad. Mullen might take that over, but the options chain on BBIG is always jacked. Okay, so all it would take would be probably a couple $1 million in the money options, and it would just send this thing in like on a launch pad. And in my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. By looking at the books, by looking at Catalyst, by looking at the Tide spinoff, by looking at so many different variables, I believe that BBIG is undervalued. Their market cap is $520 million. They own a percentage of TikTok, and then they also own TikTok's largest competitor, and they also own several other things like Zash Media. Check it out. Really check it out. If you're not sold, I don't know how this is down. Do I need more options? I might sell something that I really don't want to sell. I am. I'm doing it. 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 Oh gosh, can't believe I just did that. All right. How much money do I have? 242. If I want more? Oh no! What did I do that for? Oh man, I would have just. That sucks. I just lost out on $5 because I clicked the X button instead. Oh man, I can't believe I just did that. Oh man, I clicked the X instead of clicking the. Oh, that sucks so bad. Alright, whatever. Can't dwell on that kind of stuff. It is what it is. It is what it will be. I have $1.51, which means that I could buy a $1 option. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna be crazy, and because I know how big the Gamma launch pad is on BBIG, I'm gonna buy a $4 option, which I don't like going that far out of the money, but I'll buy a YOLO on it. It's only one. It's $1. Wow, we are in the 18s on AMC. It's kind of crazy. But BBIG is also one where it's like, now the government is trying to crack down on social medias and like becoming too big, but Zash Media does have the potential. This looks like a big double bottom right here. This could get spicy. Zash Media could be a social media disruptor. Out there. Kind of like a DWAC. DWAC could have been a social media. It still could be, but I think I lost some conviction personally when Elon bought into Twitter because it's pre-made, and he wants freedom of speech as well, which was kind of like the biggest, like the biggest reason why I would buy into DWAC, be freedom of speech on social media. Oh my god, with the data that it has, it's so hard to not sell more things just to buy, like, even straight stock. But I have to remain balanced, and I have a trading plan, and it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna, let's see here. I'm trying this line here. Let me see what the friends messaged me here. All right, 1903 on EMC, coming off of a double bottom, or a triple bottom, pretty much. Look how cheap Mullen is. Oh. Oh, look at this going. Look at the average volume compared to the volume today. That's great. More than 100 times. This is just going to go vertical. All right, so in a situation of a huge squeeze, okay, some technicals won't matter. They won't be able to keep up. Or they'll get blown out by, like, if there's options, or are there options on this? I didn't even look. There are options. Oh man. Wait, what was the price? 5. Hold on. Oh, I can't. Is it? I didn't even look to see if there were options on it. What did I do? Well, you know what? I want to keep it long anyway. Screw it. Actually, oh man, those are only $10. There's so many good buys on the board right now. It's ridiculous. Where's the layout? Huh. I just bought May options on them. I don't like to go that far out, but the reason why I did, there is a reason why I did. The reason why I did was because if the mission is a success, I want them to land a government contract, which might be another catalyst. If that makes sense. Should make sense. Oh gosh. This is ridiculous though. This thing is just gonna climb and climb and climb. What was the float like? 75 mil. It's not that bad of a float. And basically anything attached with Elon's name soars. Dude just has too much money. Well, not too much money. He earned it, but he's got so much money to throw around that like he could become a board member of this. Like you know how like he just like he bought the stake like back in March, and we're just finding out about him being a chair on Twitter. He could have very well bought into this a while ago and just announced it and became and like announced the agreement like with what's it called? Announce the agreement. It's certainly a possibility. Dude's got the money to do it. I mean, I would throw money around like that if I had it. Hell, why not? I mean, he might like. I think that I think that I've read something like the SEC might be having an issue with the way the Twitter situation was handled. And I think him and his brother, like I think they're trying to like look at him and his brother for inside trading. Don't quote me on that, but I mean, if anything, it's just a slap on the wrist for rich people. We know this. That's why Citadel gets away with what they get away with. Oh, Mullen's even cheaper now. How is this like? Where is the buying pressure at? I'm amazed. Absolute. Is there something going on in the option chain that I'm not privy to? Okay, so in the money options for this week, $2.2 million at 5. All of a sudden, that's why it's going down. And then next week, that's got to be why it's going down. Guys, they're delta hedging. They're delta hedging. I don't know when it's going to stop, but they're delta hedging right now. You got to look at the, like, in the money options and kind of, like, weigh, like, just, like, see what's what, right? And you could just tell by the way that the options chain is that the puts far outweigh the calls right now. Like far outweigh the in the monies. Somebody spent a lot. You know how I said to jump a stock, you could what's it called? You could just throw a crap ton of money at in the money options, like in the money calls. You do the same thing with puts. It's just literally a put is the inverse. I'm actually happy I got rid of that Coinbase call now. Whenever Mullen stops, I think the rest of them, the memes, I think they come up. All right, the RSI is at 20 on Mullen. Mullen is like the most talked about, one of the most talked about, like other than like the OGs, is one of the most talked about tickers out there. And it has like a strong business plan. And they just got one of Tesla's employees, like a strategic planning vehicle planner. I feel like I should sell something and buy more Mullen. Crap. I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to get rid of that. Oh my god, I got it. Oh god, I really don't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to. Crap, I gotta sell another one of these. Oh, can't believe I sold that. I'm trying to sell. What the hell? Literally to sell. I'm doing something I never do. Okay. Mold. Okay, is it done now? Let's see. It looks like it could be done. Yeah, it's done, I think. Please be done. I just I just went ham on Mold. It'll be so profitable if it does, though. Oh man, I can't believe this is that. Okay. Look how oversold it is, though. 3 times. Bang, 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 bang. I did give myself some time, and they're super cheap too because of the obvious price. Look at that attack. Like people throw the word around short attack way too often, but that's exactly what this looks like. I will confirm and see what Vortex is reporting, but like look at that buy candle, and it looks like I just perfectly sniped a lot of Mullen contracts. So your boy's amped. That was a big risk that I just took though. I just sold something. I don't even want to talk about it. I sold something with a bulletproof future for a risk. But that's because I have very, very high risk appetite. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit, one could say. It's on the threshold list. They added 2.21% shares. 25.61% of the free float is shorted. 260% minimum cost to borrow. Average is 375. Max is 395. That's on Mullen. Like those numbers are scary. scary. So I have like a lot of $3 calls. A lot. Why they shouldn't have done that? They're for people that know what they're doing. They're giving people too many opportunities. Okay, I want to get rid of this, or at least extend it. I'm actually okay with extending it to here. I don't know if it's going to go all the way down to 48. It might, though. That drawing might be a little bit off. I might have had to bring that horizontal down to the 48. But I think it's going to catch the momentum off of 48 if it gets up that low. But this is just a classic bull flag pattern. Alright, so I could drop this off my list now because I closed that position. Oh, AMC's climbing? Okay. I saw that jump in percentage. Twisting up on the MACD. We need to get back in the 19s. Wait, we need to get over that 48. What we need to do. Yeah, dude, it's ripping, but like, look how cheap Mullen is. I had to, so I did buy some MNTS calls, and I have shares. With MNTS, if you look into the company, that I don't know if you actually looked into it as well, or you just saw the agreement, but like what they do is badass, bro. Like they're sending in SpaceX cargo rockets. They're sending these like they're called tugger things or vigor rides or whatever the hell they are, right? And it could tow a satellite. Like think about what he wants to do with Starlink, and like they want to tow satellites. So I bought a little bit further out calls than I normally do at a higher price tag than I would really like to. But I don't think it's going to stop ripping. So I think my calls are going to be good. And I have straight stock that I plan on if they're going to get government funding, which it seems like they're going to. I'm probably going to want to hold them for like ever. That's like one that I could see holding for a long time. Oh, I didn't close that? Oh no. Oh, I thought I closed this. Oops. Oh no, I ended up selling that other thing. That's right. Oh, crap, because that wasn't enough money. What is this doing? Like, it's still a bull flag. Are we double bottoming? I want to see if this keeps going down or if we just get a nice jump. So I'm paying attention to AMC. Because this just keeps going down, then I got to get out. Like this is kind of its last chance to catch itself, I think. What's the average volume on this? Like, it's like a kind of low average volume. No demand right now. I might have to. I might have to sell this and get a buy put actually. If it doesn't catch itself. Oh. Yes. All right, we broke the bull flag. Once people like realize what this is and how big it is, and that it's partnered with SpaceX, I'm surprised it's not gonna like. I'd be surprised if it doesn't get halted. Like I feel like we got in the like I got in this. I can't say we because like I didn't signal you to buy it at all. I just said what I was like interested in. I feel like I have such a good entry into it thanks to my buddy over here. Um, that I'm good. They could throw FUD at it all they want, but if they got the contract, they got the contract. I mean, unless they break the contract, but who the hell wants to break a contract with Elon? Nobody. Nobody at all. This is just going to explode, I think. All right, so yeah, I was off with this horizontal that I drew before. Should have been on the 50, as I previously mentioned. But now I'm actually going to do this because this is a little bit more accurate. It's going to cup and handle right there. Because that bar kind of even there. It's going to cup and handle there, I'm thinking. How is Mullen that cheap? CEI is oversold at 14 right now. 14. Cup and handle. Market's about to turn around, I think. If this goes, BBIG will probably go. Because I think it's a gamma play. What is the did this change? Look how many calls are now for this week. Oh my gosh. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Whoa, 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 wee whoa. Okay. If that's what we're gonna do, I'm with it. Don't have to tell me twice. What the hell? So much shit. Oh wait, this is gonna cancel. This is oversold right now. Chances are it's gonna come back. Wait, where's the double bottom? Oh, it was much further. Okay, I'm out of that. Close. Bang. Bang. Done. No. No fill. I'm just gonna do that then. Okay, and then I'm gonna go over to that. I'm gonna do that. Bang. We're literally YOLOing into freaking Mullen right now. Well, I am. It's like that's what this is. They're having like a gamma beatdown. Oh, I'm so happy I got out of that. Look, it just dropped. Let's see. So I just bought 2 5s for this week. I would exercise those also. Unless, or I might roll them up and out because of how big the chain is. And I know how explosive it is. I already have a crap ton of straight shares. Watch this level right here. Watch that level right there. We gotta watch that level. We gotta watch like that level, like where you see volume being done. Like those are gonna be the hardest areas to pass. I think that this is gonna be the hardest of them all to pass right here, just because we're going through the 1324 and we're coming up on the 48. But if we get through that, then I think we could. I think it's safe to say that whoever has the puts is probably gonna pull them, and then it would just be a ride. Then it might be an all meme stock ride, to be quite honest. That was like the weirdest thing ever that I like there was no other reason for it, so I checked it. I checked the options chain, and there was a ridiculous amount of in the money puts on it that wasn't there before. So like I knew that was the selling pressure. So you got to be like hyper aware, people. I know gotta know like when to snipe. I mean, I know I bought some a little bit higher, but like chances are they're gonna hit. Also, I just kind of bottom ticked. Not gonna bottom tick every time, but you sure try once you know what you're doing. Come on, go 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 go. See, like look at this level. people are like piling into the out of the money options. People have pulled like piled into the ones that are like at the 2.5s. That's what's kind of like helping it. But that guy's deep in the money on the puts. He's deep. Or institution, whatever they are. I'm gonna use something here. Don't try this at home, kids. This is not fundamental charting. This is the speculation channel. This 48 it might consolidate before it rips. I don't see it staying down though. I think it has too many catalysts. And if I was the person with all those puts, or institution with all those puts, I would cut them for a big profit. Because you know that guy made, or female, like whoever it was, institution, like whatever, they stacked off that move. It was a very ballsy move. I'll give them that. But it's kind of one that's short-lived. It's like a scalp upwards in reverse. Like, do you know how many people probably sold off because they got scared and they didn't know what was happening? This is now in a double bottom-ish type of formation, which is beautiful. And it's like kind of like cup and handle off that through support, right through resistance. I'm thinking. I don't know if I'd call that a perfect double bottom just because of it's a little bit off center. Oh. All right, AMC is above 19. Mullen is out of the down 12% range, so I'm happy about that. They're down 30 cents. It is what it is. That could gamma real quick, though. Alright, just to be safe, we're going to do this. I doubt it's going to come to this, but they might try to consolidate it, though. I doubt it, but like my OCD will kill me if I don't finish this line. It's going to go like any candle here, I'm thinking. Alright, down 11%, down 10 and change. Alright, Mullen's fighting its way back. I like that. I like that a lot, just because of the sheer magnitude that I just dropped on that. Gotta pull up my chat. I always forget that. I don't even know if anybody's in here. Yo, if you're in here, speak up. Let me know what's up. Let me know what you want to see. I know I'm not that popular because I'm not going to pay for like ads, like special placement in their algorithm. It's not how I roll. Wow, that's a short. That's a short. It's not even going to close the candle there. It's going to close right here. A double bottom, I bet. I'll be very surprised if it closes that far down. It's certainly possible, but there's no way. And do you want me to research? Do you want me to Ortex? Ortex? Got you. They have 2 listings on Ortex, which is really strange. So they offered stock yesterday. They offered $7 million worth of common stock. That's probably why it slipped. Analysts have it rated. Now, analysts are wrong on a lot of different things. Sometimes they are right, though, and I do agree with some of them. But this one, somebody has it listed as a buy, but they have a target price of $3.25, which would be a return potential of negative 37.6% or 0.26%. So I don't know why it says buy, but that's what it is. Oh, you know what? Because it was changed to a buy, but he changed it to a 325, and nobody changed it since. But they had a share offering. Let me check out the short interest free, dog. See, this is why I had a rough time entering it with you in the first place, and this is why I'm out of it, to be quite honest with you. So it's not reporting anything. I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you in chat, dog. Got you. It's just easier for me to do it on this screen because I like to keep my stuff open. All right, I just sent it to you in chat, homie. And even when they did you'll notice in the picture, even when they did the twice a month thing, the short percent of the free float was only 0.94%. And that was on the 24th of March. It does have a high cost to borrow. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I lied. I'm sorry. I was looking at a different Vortex because I looked at one after that. I lied. My bad. Hold on. All right, it had a 2.18% free float, and that was on the 24th, which really isn't that many. And then, but like, I don't like how it doesn't have the estimated stuff, and the utilization is only 7.59. That's sketch. Okay, AMC. Are we getting some life? Are we getting some life again? We're at a big resistance line right here, though. Looks like one of my thick. No, is that one of my thick lines? No, it's not. It's 2 that are just really close to each other. Oh, we're going vertical. Okay. We're getting some adult size candles. This is exactly what I need, actually. come on. I can't believe that Mullen got knocked that hard. Yo, if you guys grab that dip, I'm proud of you. Like when it was all the way down and you sniped it, good job. You guys deserve a pat on the back. I know I'm patting myself. I'm happy with my decision. I'm getting to the point where I'm like I almost have to roll them. I think. I'm getting close to that. Not there quite yet. Oh no, we're going back down. That's not financial advice. Very clear. Again, for like the 80th time. SPY moving back up. Okay, good, good. Let's see what So crypto took a dive because that was up like 1%. That's probably why the market sold off like it did. Okay. So my red lines like that are like Mayday lines basically. But, and there's a big but, that's an inverse head and shoulders. That is an inverse head and shoulders, which tells me that what's going on is probably a trap. And I would think that judging by what we just saw with Mullen, I think that would confirm that as well. Yeah, but it's gonna follow Bitcoin most likely. Like if Bitcoin gets above this, say Bitcoin gets above 43,360, okay, in that range. Chances are it's gonna run like a mother. This is a complete speculation line. Don't pay attention to it. Like I would if I was playing this, I would wait till that MACD just bends. Actually, I'd probably buy a call right now if I was going to play it, and I'd probably play it at I'd go as high as 449. Fuck, I might do that. Hold on. Now we're getting ballsy. Now we're getting ballsy. Hold on. Oh my god, another $60. Okay, hold on. I see. I don't want to sell what I have. I just can't do it. I can't justify selling what I have right now for a 1 day YOLO. Just because, like, do I sell a Facebook share? Like, I don't want to sell a Facebook share because I got it so cheap. My average is pretty low. Not selling EVGO, not selling CEI, not selling BlackRock, Blackstone, like, not selling BBH. No, I'm not gonna sell that either. Yeah, I'm just like, there's nothing that I could sell. But personally, if I were to play it, and I'm not saying I'd get it right by any means, I'd buy it for 449. And that's if you were extremely bullish on today and tomorrow. I just feel like with the bond yield inverting twice, like it just did, something crazy's got to happen. I don't think people want something crazy to the downside. I think that this administration realizes like how miserable people are. And BlackRock advises the president. And they have the largest amount of money in the world to move around. I think that they could orchestrate a way to kind of make this happen. And again, the bond yield inverting has not happened since 2008, right before the financial crisis. But it happened twice this week. Not normal. Not normal activity. I'm waiting for. This is gonna when that person ends their short. Okay, this is gonna go nuclear. I think it might be consolidating right now to go crazy, but oh, I mean the MACD or the averages are coming on top of each other. Once that 13 crosses that 48, it might go like right here. Oh God, I wanted to go so bad. I think all the memes would go with it. Do they have okay? So these are the puts. Look, oh wait, he's so all right. So he still has the puts. Still has the puts. Are they layering them in for next? No, they don't even have them in for next week. More people are just buying at the money calls. Oh, yeah. I love it. This is a gamma fight. This is a gamma fight. I've never seen a gamma fight this intense. Like BBIG's gotten there a couple times to that level, but I've never seen it this bad. Holy shit. Pardon my French, YouTube. Wow. Oh wait, you know what? Let me try something else. Oh, and we climbed above the MACD. Just in case. I wish more people knew about this deal. Like, someone should go like post it on like I don't know the Wall Street Bets Twitter, something. No, that would be manipulation. Actually, don't do that. I lied. Don't do that, please. But I'm just saying, if more people knew about it, they'd probably want in on it. It's just people probably aren't privy to the news. So really, actually, it would just be sharing news. I don't know. Do what you want. Like, I don't know if there's anything wrong with that. I don't think so, because they're sharing news. It's legitimate facts. Let's see, is Bitcoin going to come up? We're almost at my level. But there's going to be a lot of resistance at the level, I think. Like, see how small these candles are compared to like other candles? they're going to fight it all the way up. At 50 EMAs right there too. If we get a gold cross on Bitcoin, I will go wild. Oh, look at that. I don't know if any of you guys are playing Spy, but if you are, there you go. Wow, holy smokes. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, that MACD's turning around. Oh, AMC's coming back with a vengeance. So is GameStop. Gosh. 68 RSI. This is very, very, very bullish. Look at that. Double bottom. Cup and handle. And this was during that Mullen BS. It's probably still going on. They're still probably going to gamma fight probably going to gamma fight for a while. I just feel like more people are buying at the money options. They might be share secured puts, which would put more pressure on it because of the leverage, which is why he's keeping them on so long. That would make sense. But that he would have to own a lot of shares, and like it's like 2.2 million shares. So they'd have to be you have to own like 2.2 million shares. Or she, whoever the hell's doing it. There's only 3 companies large enough to do it. Yowza Holding, Jader Consulting Group Party Limited, or TDR Capital Pay Limited. If this goes back down again, I'm probably gonna buy more. But it has to go down like more than what it was. I'd probably buy more again. I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go right here. I could draw the line, but it might go before then. Yep, it's gonna go. Oh, maybe not. We are above the MACD though. Come on. I'm happy we're above MACD because that does make a huge difference. We are right at the EMA, or the 48 EMA. We need to cross over that. Should get a rip right after. It's just consolidating that much. Like, this is the definition of consolidating right here. Then these are going to be on top of each other when we meet them, I'm thinking. That would probably be our next resistance point. At which point I'd probably flip my 2 5s and try to buy higher out, or high and out ones instead. Higher. Why is this taking forever today? I don't like this version. I should have just kept the old version. I called that out to my friends like a while back, and it's up like 50% since I called it out. Let's see. GameStop's at 146 as well. Mullen's down again. It's not down to the point where I'm ready to buy more. Maybe it's at like, maybe if it goes down like 15%. Maybe. I don't know. I can't give you guys exact figures because like then that would be bad. But like it would have to go down more for me to buy more. It's just so cheap right now. It's so hard not to. I just don't want to sell what I have. I'm so convicted in my trades. I don't make a trade unless I'm super convicted. Pausing at the VWAP. It's okay. MACD needs a spin. RSI needs a cool. We just went on a nice run. No big deal. Let's check on our boy Jimmy. Probably doing the same thing. He is. I don't know if I should have really selected Ray right there, but I did. It's like a descending wedge, though, which is bullish. Again, that's twisting. This has to be coordinated. Absolutely has to be. Everyone's so bullish on Mullen. This doesn't make sense for it to be that down that much. Like, I don't even care like what the SPY is at. Like, just don't. Did we get support here? It'd be really cool if we did. If VWAP wants to. If VWAP wants to get support. Or not the VWAP, the MACD, excuse me. I gotta look at something. Oh my god, look at those. Oh. Wow. Whoa, those prices are way different. I think. I don't know, they aren't. I gotta. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm always gonna tell you guys what I get. I'm looking at options on MNTS right now. Wow, it's consolidating. Okay. I feel like I just did the right thing. Yeah. The important part in my eyes is that like you feel confident. Screw what, like do your own research, know what you're trading. And I say that on something that like my friend, made me aware of. But then I looked it up to see what it was, and that's why I'm like adding like leverage. I heard deal with SpaceX, and I was like, okay, I trust him, and I know that he always gives me good info. So like that's why I did, and then I did more research, and that's why I leveraged up. And I didn't even leverage up for the short term. I leveraged up for like a month out, so then like it could launch and it could like do its thing. And honestly, the gamma that's like if it hits 5, there's so much gamma that it should go wild. Well, it could go wild. Like where my 7 I have 7 I think I have 7 5s for next month. So like I have so much time and I got them for so cheap. Like the IV wasn't so jacked on them. And if they're really gonna go ahead and tug around, what's it called? If they're gonna like tug, if they're gonna tug satellites around, again, I might want to keep them forever, and especially if they're working with Elon. Like I don't know, love him or hate him, dude makes money. Kind of how it is. All right, this is ready to twist around. RSI is at 51. MACD did a double top at the at the VWAP, but now we're coming back down on support. Right now it's like a double bottom. We really need demand to stick here because this is a very key level of the 200 in the VWAP right there. I mean, I'm already balls deep in it, but especially leveraged up. And if you're trying to be safe with your portfolio, like you don't want to be using like leverage. You would want to buy straight stock and stuff. That's being safe. I have a ridiculously high risk appetite. I'll be the first one to admit it. I don't. But like, that's how I win a lot of money. Well, not win a lot. That's how I make a lot of money. That's how I lose a lot of money. Instead, I admit it, I guess, right? And greed. Don't be greedy. I mean, you be as greedy as you feel is necessary because sometimes greed is good. Like a little bit of greed is good. It keeps you hungry. But like if you like pigs get slaughtered, that's what they say, right? Like don't forget to profit take every now and then, or like get like a safe position. You know, like diversify. Like don't. I mean, that's not financial advice, I guess, but like don't be an idiot. Don't blow it all. Been there, done that. You don't want to do that. Trust me. Oh, I forgot to get my chat box up. If anybody's chatting, I'm sorry. What's up with AEI? Hold on one second. My bad if you were in here for a while. Home International. They probably just got acquired by somebody. Let's look it up. Wait, hold on a second. Let me look on Ortex real quick. Because homes, what people are doing is they're buying an absolute crap ton of houses in real estate in order to rent them out. Oh my gosh. Good call. Good call, dude. Hold on a second. There's so many gaps in this. Morgan Stanley owns 3.75. This is, whoa, dude, Renaissance is in it. Vanguard just got in it. Hold on a second. Now you have me really intrigued. Short interest is really low, but the cost to borrow is high. Let me see. Management's discussion analysis of. Hold on a second. There's something on Ortex. I have to read it. They have a biohealth segment. We also have partnership interests outside of Allset International, including a 41.3% equity interest in American Pacific. American Pacific is huge, including Yeah, including 41.3% stake in American Pacific, an indirect 15.8 equity interest in Hollister Holotech, a 15.5 equity interest in True Partner Capital Holding, 24.9 in DSS Inc., an 18% interest in Value Exchange International, 17.5 in American Premium Water, interesting, an interest in Allset Capital Acquisition Corp. What's Allset Capital? Do you know what? Because they might have made what's it called? They might have made an acquisition or something. True Partner Capital Holding, True Partner Capital Holding, public Hong Kong company which operates. What the frick is going on? I'm very because this wasn't even from today. Wait, other listings HFEN Enterprises. Why are there two tickers? This is all right. So AEI also has the same ticker called HFEN. Apparently, I don't know. They have the same chart. Insiders just bought. That's why they just bought like they just bought $1 million on the 4th, and holy crap! Okay, yeah. Good call. Good call, bro. Good call. I like that one. And I'm gonna sell another one of these things that I don't want to sell. Jesus, but I gotta. Oh, oh, that was close. Yeah, you definitely caught my interest with that one, dude. Now, do they have any? Let's see if they have any options, though. Hold on a second. No, okay, so they don't have any options. But you told me that you are not trying to play risky at all. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. Holy smokes. Okay. You told me that you're not trying to play risky at all. So I would say to you, my friend, I would avoid options. I just bought 300 of those. Uh, MNTS is running again, I think. Oh no, it just broke up a little bit off the lows. It's still at my line. Good call, bro. Good call. Good call. What do I do with $8? What do I want to do with $8? What's Mullen doing? Cause I'll buy. Hmm. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to spend that much. I guess I could, but literally a $4 option on Mullen right now is $5. It's going to become a gamma war of like epic proportions, one that I've never seen before. I've never seen one like that ever. That's saying something. What's CEI at? No, it's too low for me to do that. Can I buy like a risky BBIG option for a buck because I got like an extra buck to spend? I mean, I guess I could buy another. Oh no, I can't because that's $2. I know I do have $2, man. My bad. I could buy that. So I'm going to. Well, that's probably going to be a losing trade to be quite honest with you, unless all of a sudden things turn around very very heavily. That's BBIG. See, the problem with these, I'll look at. Okay, so I don't like pharma plays. I try to stay away from them, and this is actually a really good technical setup. But I'll tell you why I stay away from pharma plays. Hold on a second. I'll draw it out for you. See, so it should handle up technically, and we could do this really if we want to, try to assume trajectory. So the reason why the reason why I stay away from bio plays for the most part. Okay, on occasion you might catch me doing something crazy. Okay, but the reason why is because the FDA could come in and basically cancel you. Like just because they feel like it. Just because look, like isn't Bill Gates the one? No, he's the WHO, the National Health Organization. But no, like literally, they could just come in and just say no, and that's that. So whoever lobbies the most amount of money to the FDA, they're gonna get their way, and that's why I don't like. Well, that's one reason why I follow BlackRock and do a lot of things, or Blackstone, because they're pretty much like I look at them like the black ops of of BlackRock itself. But that's why I follow BlackRock and Blackstone and do a lot of plays. Just because who wants to go up like against potentially somebody that has the most money in the world? You don't. Like, sorry. Like, I don't know anyone that would want to do that willingly. Bill, if you're in here, I'm sorry about CLSM, buddy. She's tanking though. Although you know what, Mullen was tanking before, so like, I mean, if you have conviction in the trade, which I know you've been in it for a while, you do you, man. Mullen is just so freaking cheap right now, and it's a gamma war. I just want to see. I want to see the ending. I don't know, or I just want to see like the biggest green candle I've ever seen in my entire life. That's what I really want to see. But we won't see that until This person closes their position, I bet. You keep buying. I mean, hell, dude, if you literally feel that convicted to that trade, then so be it, man. You believe in the company, you've done your homework, like who's anybody to tell you to do otherwise? That's the way I see it. What's Bitcoin doing? Is it all right? So it's above my line. All right, good. All right, so it cleared the 200 briefly. Now we're kind of battling at the 200. That's a bad line. Let me fix that. Okay. Let's see if we get some support off that 48 and bounce back up. We clear that 200 and we could go for a ride though. Big time. The SPY would be probably the biggest beneficiary. Or the Qs. Which I hope it's the Qs because I have a TQQ call. I think I got like a lotto TQQ call for like a couple dollars just because I felt like tech was really going to outperform after it got slaughtered. Uh, 24 is coming up on the VWAP. And we are coming up on the 200 on AMC. The 1 min. MACD is headed down though. I think we hit this 48 and go right back up though. I think that shoulder is just more bullish than like an actual shoulder. Oh, look at Mullen was just down 12.5%. Unreal. All right. GameStop 145.70. DWAC's green though. It's surprising how DWAC is green, even though the whole Elon thing, like I was talking about before. I find that very, very peculiar. They're just very strange. 12.64 Mullen's down. Like if I were to buy straight stock right now, I'd be averaging up. I could buy more calls, but I just bought a crap ton. So many opportunities. Okay, this is getting a shove right here. This is going to fight back. We're going to get that support off that 48 and it's going to go. Come on. Right through the VWAP and the 24 simultaneously. We're looking for 1940 right here. Actually 1950 because that's where the 200 is realistically. And also options would slide into the money in 1950 too, I believe. I could draw a bull flag there, but it might pop by the time that I draw it. GameStop is up a little bit since the last time I looked. So this should follow. What's Bitcoin doing? TLT is down. I love that. Absolutely love that. Okay, Bitcoin's rising. We're good. We are good in the hood. All right, we need to hold over that 200 and push. And we need to clear this level right here. If it clears this, we are going to be good on a lot of levels. If it's range bound, it might be a theta burn day, which I wouldn't be so against. Come on. Push it, push it, push it. Yep, hit that level. I love how it smacked it and then just retreated. Come on. Oh, yeah. Alright, so it went over it. It's going to go. It's going to go. Do I have any... What else can I freaking... I don't want to sell, like, some of these things, but... I feel like on Mullen, they're so... Screw it. I'm probably really messing up right now, but I'm doing it. Oh... There's about 5 more Mullen calls. It's literally at negative 12.85. Like it just shouldn't be that way. And because CEI is so cheap and I have a little bit extra money, I'm just gonna buy like 2 shares. Oh man. Okay. Let's hope Bitcoin cup and handles right here for my sanity. Yeah. It's like it's literally double bottomed. There's no way that guy holds his position. Oh, and there's no way in how that guy holds his position. You see how that candle just shot up like that and then just got kicked right back down? That's totally gamma. Or it's hunting. Hunting for orders. I really need AMC to roll though. I have so much money on them on those calls. GameStop will go with everything else probably. So I'm not so much worried. I do have calls expiring on GameStop though for tomorrow, which I don't want to hold overnight, but I will. I'll hold the close ones that are close to the money. And then maybe I'll combine the other ones and then buy another one that's close to the money. They want to scare us with a theta burn day? No, thank you. I'll just lever up even more. I mean, that's how you lose a lot of money, but that's how you could also make a lot of money. You need what to drop, Tim? I don't know if you're watching my feed or not. Oh, come on, Mon. Come on. We need it to break this bulk right here. I'm telling you, everything's tied up by Mullen right now, and the fact that somebody that bought 2.2 or sorry 22,000 puts on it at 5. Like, that's deep in the money puts. Like those must have been like really expensive. We're at the 48 right now in the 1 minute, by the way, and we're going for a cross in the MACD. Come on. I think it's gonna get a push right here. We might get one. We might finish red just because of the time, but then I think we immediately go green. And we see the MACD. All right, next candle, it's gonna be green. Big, big candle. Come on, right to the 48. They're battling this so freaking hard. Oh, I should probably add AEI to my what's called a. I should probably add AEI to my watch list because I own it now. I totally forgot about that. Lower flow. I mean, it's good to see that their like CEO and like their CFO are buying like millions of dollars worth of shares. Like that tells you something is very, very positive. This is gonna go. This is gonna cup and handle or double bottom if you want to call it that. But right here. Go. Come on, you're right. You're just above the MACD. You just got to cross over on the EMAs. Just do it. Ah, what'd I do? Ah, it wants to. Run it. I feel like not enough people knew about it or something, and like news had to like spread, and then they had like the institutions had to like jockey for position, which is why we are where we are now. But like, it's a legit company, like a legit company, and it's like a really good idea that will most likely will get NASA funding. So I hate to report it, but I did get out of this because I had to buy more mold. And the numbers on it, I know I would like to get into it again, but I had to buy more mold. The options were too cheap. That had to have been a short. Nobody wants to sell this thing after hearing about that news. BBIG is in the gutter. It's at 26. Wow, they are really wedging this out. But notice how it's consolidating right here, like heavy, like from like right here on, right in the middle, just right. It's wrapping around that, and then eventually it should. I mean, barring any kind of crazy options activity, it should push right through that and then cross the EMAs up. Up, 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 up. I'm gonna be real pissed if they like went ahead and bought and then reported it and then sold. Because that would just be me playing into the mentality. But I don't even know if I checked the short screen on it on AEI. Oh yeah, high cost to borrow, low short interest though, low utilization. And they did take out shorts on it today, which really isn't the best news. But to see insiders buying it, it is positive, at least to me. I mean, I like how the MACD is twisting up, even though it's a red candle. What the hell is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's down, that's why. Right at the red line. And bear. Oh, it's a trap too. It doesn't want the 48 to cross the 200. Okay, I see what they're doing. How about ETH? Ah, and ETH we got a gold cross though. See, like I said, the moves on ETH are a little bit more, I guess, exaggerated because like it's less expensive, but they typically move the same. Um, so you kind of tell which way Bitcoin's gonna go, or you can tell which way ETH is going. It depends like which one is like moving ahead of the other one, pretty much. Um, I don't like this though. I don't like how we're cutting down. I think it's a trap. I think we're going up on the day. Like, not to be political, but like the administration knows that like a lot of people are not happy. So chances are they're gonna tell BlackRock like, hey, it's time to make the people happy. We need another distraction. Let's fight inflation by giving them a crap ton of money. I mean, like that's kind of like the way I see it. Molinor tax got you, dog. It's ridiculous. Shorts. It's so stupid. I gotta send a picture. Hold on. That's wild. That's some wild stuff. I really don't want this to get pushed below 19 right now. Wow, this is at negative 13% now? What? Yo. Like it's literally like they're begging me to buy more. Like I don't want to become overweight on one specific thing, but like I feel like this is on clearance. So oh man, this is ridiculously low. It's 36 RSI on GameStop, 29 RSI on AMC. We're slightly above 19. We might break this bull flag though on AMC. I'm just gonna send you guys this. Yeah, now you guys know what's good. Well, at least what kind of mistakes I made because they're way down. Well, some of them are down. Bill, if you're listening to me, the closer you are to the money, the less data you have. Because like I want you to understand. I'm okay. Less data close to the money. The chain for next week is ridiculous. Let's see. All right. Sorry, I'm kind of neglecting you guys here. Ah, man. We need some buyers to step in. We need some buyers. Looks like we're getting trend change here on AMC. Broke the flag, and yeah. To the 13. MACD's twisting. RSI's curling up. Come on. Mullen that. I'm waiting to see Mullen blast. Because once that person drops their put, they're going to lose all that gamma pressure to the downside. And because everybody just added calls to it to fight the gamma to the downside, like, it, I can't even describe what might happen. They might try to fight it on the way up, but like I just think they'll have too much momentum at that point. Unless this guy really wants to ride his things out till tomorrow. It's like he wants to try to play chicken with us. I mean, I'll let the ones that are going to expire tomorrow, like I'll let them go. I don't care. But they were cheap enough. But their margins, I don't think could handle it. I mean, I could lose a few bucks. But like the chances, like the options chain is just so ridiculous on it. Okay, so his puts are still there. Look how many freaking calls. People need to be closer to the money, though. Oh, man. Get 3s or 2 5s, please. That's not financial advice. I didn't say it like that. Being way far out of the money does nothing for us gamma-wise. Look at the gamma numbers. So say that you bought a 6 for tomorrow, or a lot as like a lottery, or a 5-5, right? Now times that by 100. Like, nice candle on Mullen. Through the 48. Let's see, are we gonna go? I really just want to watch the screen right here, because if it goes, like, it'd be like anything I've ever seen before. Come on, you bitch. On. Come on, no, keep going. Keep going. We want that 13 to cross that 48 and head towards head towards 200. That's what we want. Go ahead. Come on. And then just a launch pad from there because of the amount of calls that are there from like next week. That person would probably cut his shorts at a gain, so whatever I don't know where he bought them at, but he probably cut them before then. As soon as he cut them, it's just gonna go nuclear. Come on. I have so much money on AMC too, and it's just not doing anything. It's pissing me the freak off. Alright. Kind of average volume on this. I'm surprised to see average volume with what it's doing. All it is just delta hedging. Over and over again. Come on. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mullen. Okay. Now clear 235. Or 237, really. Come on. We are so close. Oh, man. It's like painful, like waiting. Our size at 64. 60 now, so we got room to go. Might be too late for me to draw this, but I'm gonna try. Where the hell is the... Yeah. Makes sense. Technicals don't lie. They can be manipulated, but they don't lie. And this is just, man, oh man. Okay, so that's consolidating. That's gonna rip. I don't even know where to draw this from. I'm not even gonna draw anything. That's kind of want to do this. Oh man, what is good? It's the average volume. Alright, so AEI's average volume is 7.51, so it's like 3 times the volume it usually is. That is extremely bullish though, right there, with that gap up. Bullish as 78.66 on the RSI. We are hot. It's got to cool down. But we are crossing the MACD. So I don't know if it's just going to keep going or if it's going to cool down like right now. Probably next minute candle because it ends in 15 seconds. $0.79. It's going to be a red candle. It's going to cool down for a second, and then it's going to cup and handle up. Moan? Okay, what's good? Did it launch? It's getting ready to. It's still chilling on my like flag here. Cup and handle. I don't know. It's a little bit short to be the cup and handle. MC's 1920 ish. Come on, go, 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 go. Come on, I consolidated enough here. Let's do this. Oh, dude. Jeff, I'm messaging you right now. What the hell? No. This is consolidating like crazy. Like crazy. I think it's gonna launch. Uh, can we clear this? The 24 crossed the 48. Come on. I'm gonna be pissed if this consolidates all the way up to 200. I actually wouldn't doubt it though. There's just so much gamma though because so many people bought options on it. Like people YOLO'd heavy into this, including myself. I YOLO'd like YOLO'd threes. I think I YOLO'd like no, I YOLO'd 250s, so I should actually get ready to flip those at some point. Come on, go nuclear. Just go nuclear. You're above the MACD. Yep. Right up to 200. We're going to catch some resistance to the 200. And then we got the VWAP, and we should be all right. Come on. Do two. Do I hear the VWAP? Do I hear the VWAP? AMC is gaining ground as well. What's Bitcoin doing? Huh. Go figure. Look at this. Ah. It's 48 is over the 200. It's gonna go. Okay, now we're talking. Now we are talking. Come on. We need to clean break this 200. Come on, just do it. Are they? You know what? I gotta check. Hold on. I want to see if he's layering out. No, he's not even layering out. He's still in it. More people are just buying options, I guess. We're straight stock. I mean, for how cheap it is. We need to get over that 200 though, real bad. It's not overbought yet. It's dead at 67. Got a little bit of room left. No, no. It's gonna end. This candle's gonna end, and then it's gonna go. Go, you bit. Go. Everything else should follow. Like these should follow. If this does a cup and handle under the 200, I'm just aggravated. Man. Good call on AEI before, dude. Good call on it. Oh, this is just like so addicting to watch. There we go. Oh, here we go. Come on. Follow through. Follow through. Follow through. Follow through. Get some follow through. Just do it. Of course, I love it. Come on. I just don't want to get range bound in between these two because that'll suck. All right, break the VWAP now, real quick. RSI's at 70, so it's a little bit overbought. $71.2. Might need a second. I just don't want it to consolidate on that 200. The quicker we get over that, the quicker everything else should probably go. Oh, look at all this volume over here that did at this price level. That's probably why. Oh, let me plug her in. Oh, come on. I'm honestly not even worried about it, though. The only reason that this is doing that is because of this right here. It is a supply-demand thing. Certain price tags. Oh, going towards VWAP. Right. This is Mullen's just gonna go. Wait till Mullen goes. Wait until Mullen goes, folks. Right over that VWAP. Thirteen's at the 200 right now. MACD twisting down. No. RSI is cooling off though. We did need that. 13 is on the 200. I think we have, okay, 13's over the 200 now slightly. Let's see. Go ahead. We have too much momentum. I think there's too much gamma behind it. Come on. Come on, baby. Just go. I don't like the MACD twisting down. RSI is at 65 or 60.25. Gap up. Gap up. Okay. Gap up to the VWAP. I'm going to be surprised if we could sustain this. I think it's going to come down to here first. Just because, like, that's just not natural. Jeff, if you're watching, I have another message sending, but now, okay, there we go. We're above the VWAP right now. We gapped up to the VWAP somehow. Wasn't really expecting that. Like, that gap is going to have to get filled at some point. It's a small gap, but still. All right, now this has the potential to have a very, very large gamma squeeze, and we might blow out the technicals completely. Like, we're already 76 on the RSI. And so many YOLO options basically were purchased that, like, we're talking straight vertical. Dude, there's so much gamma because of YOLO options, it won't even handle. You know what? I shouldn't say that. I highly doubt it would handle. The only reason it's stopping here now is because the VWAP's right there. But, like, here, wait, let's see. Puts. All right, so that guy still has his puts in. I think he's a dummy. I think he should pull those, personally. Look how many options there are, though. So at 250, right? They have to delta hedge for 3.2 million shares at market price tag. At 3, 1.5 million. And chances are it's going to go up as people see how it's moving, just because people are going to have FOMO. Like, that's a lot of shares. Like, I don't think it's going to cup and handle right like up at this line. Like, if that's what you were talking about, I don't think it's going to cup and handle up here. I think it'll just go vertical. And then I'm going to hate myself because I didn't buy it when it was 13% down. I didn't buy more. But I did buy some more today. AMC is only 4% down now. Honestly, if this goes like to the sky, I really won't even care about my AMC shares. Or my AMC calls. I'll just let them go to tomorrow. I like literally have 22s though, so like they're like pretty close to the money. When I bought them, they were really close to the money. Come on. Break my thing. Come on. I don't want it to gap fill. That's a fear of mine, is having it come down to gap fill, because it gapped up to the VWAP, which is really weird. Like, I know it's only a few cents, but still. Okay, so 24 is over the 48. Come on. And look, these are starting to rise too, so I think they are going to come with it. What's SPY's at 4.4? SPY's going to pump, I think. Don't quote me on that. Look at ETH and look at Bitcoin. ETH is up more than Bitcoin is, but yeah. That's in a cup and handle, it looks like. Same formation. Maybe, I mean, if you were calling a cup and handle here at this level, then yeah, you're right. I thought you meant up here. Because, like, once we get through this, the amount of, like, once it hits 250, people are going to start rolling options, like I plan to do. And it's going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy almost, you would think. Okay, 13 is through the VWAP. Let's see, we'll go right now. Okay, do I want to draw a horizontal there so I know? No, not really. There's nothing over there. This is... I'm just waiting to see something crazy that, like, I don't know if I've ever seen... No, like, I've seen, like, huge moves, but, like, percentage-wise, because of this price tag, I don't. I know the possibilities because of the amount of option, like the amount of like gamma and options and stuff. If it does launch, I don't know if I've ever seen like such a big increase all like in like a few candles, because the short interest on the float is already like it's like 25%. And then you add in a gamma squeeze, it's a gamma squeeze into a short squeeze. Oh, it's gonna be dangerous. Now see, I'm afraid of a gap filling that. And they, you know what? They might push it down right here to get out of those puts. That would make sense. If they push it down to the 200, get out of those puts at a better profit, and then cut their shorts. That, I think financially, I think that would check out. Don't quote me on that though. Oh, it's gonna launch, dude. It's gonna. It like so. Look at the RSI. The RSI had to cool off. I want this gap to get filled right here. Like I kind of want it to hit that and then just ramp. I don't want there to be any gap in the chart. There it is. Okay, cool. It's gap filled. Now turn around. There we go. Turn around. Come on. The 48 coming up on that 200. What's crypto doing? Still going. Okay. All right. Now we gotta go get across the VWAP again. Shouldn't be a problem. MACD starting to curl again, and we are above it. RSI is cooled. Ladies and gentlemen, we are poised for liftoff. SPY just turned green. This might go too. Like simultaneously, which would be ideal. Like that might go. The memes might go. Because if somebody gets margin called over this, you have to think about the side effects of the margin call. Like every single position that they have is like has like not everyone might get liquidated, but like some might get liquidated. And then once those get liquidated, then it might margin call somebody else. So then I'm thinking it could be a chain reaction. It just went. I personally think that it could be either the week before, not like a monthly expiration, or the week after. That's my personal thoughts. Um, and that would be because they would want to screw people on options on a monthly level because there's more options on a monthly level. Look at that MACD. It doesn't even want to come down. It's just like, nah, we're chilling up here. I'm about to twist back up soon. As soon as that crosses that, that's a technical buy. That's a technical gold cross on VWAP. Oh man, I'm so excited. Holy crap. Zoom out because this is going to be explosive. Okay, we're in the 4s on AMC being down. And the 5s on GME being down. We need that 48 to cross. Here we go. Come on. I think I might call it a dog. Come on, let's go. Is this it? There's a cross. Slight cross. Now, will it handle right here, though, actually? Now that you said cup and handle before. I wonder if it'll handle her on that. Or will it just have too much power? I feel like a kid in a candy store. I'm just like waiting for that moment where I could check out and, open my bag. Oh, MACD. Okay, MACD just curled a smidge. Oh, come on, baby. I'm just waiting for this to ignore all technicals because I don't want to miss it, but I gotta look. Okay, calls. Yeah, I mean, like, look at that. Bang. 3.2, 1.5. Back to back like that. And that's not counting for next week's. That's just this week's. Like, this week's are going to have more gamma pressure than next week's. Next week's will have a lot. And there's like virtually no puts on next week's. But people are going to get FOMO, most likely, from this. I just got to remember to take profits and be safe. And not keep rolling and rolling and rolling and then end up getting stuck. Because been there, done that, don't want to ever do that again. Come on. Don't do me like that. There's so much consolidating going on right now with the stock. Like, it did it like at lower levels, now it's doing it here. Uh, uh, are we gonna battle these? Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm so amped. Jesus. Alright, the MACD is starting to curl up. 24 across the VWAP. Any second. Oh shit, I did WM was up. That'd be even more helpful. Same with SPY. And Bitcoin and Ether coming down a little bit. It's almost like they're getting scalped. Whoa. Had to be a short. I gotta pull up my Vortex. I want to see what the short interest is now. 25.75% of the float. Oh my gosh. Cost to borrow max 602%. 602.5%. Average 372. That max though. Wow. Wow. Come on. AMC's 4.5% down now. It's not that bad. Yeah, GME's 5.6 down. It's gonna come back. They're gonna come back with this. Looks like they're like starting to already. Come on. Pop. Mother. The anticipation. Down to the VWAP. Okay. You keep trying to short it, but like you're spending 600% cost to borrow to do it. And the option chain isn't in your favor. Unless you're still trying to get out of your put position. No. You're not. Unless people who bought 2.5s are trying to roll up already. Which they shouldn't. They should wait until we're at least a little bit closer. From a gamma point of view. Especially because we're at the VWAP. Like we need to get over that. Chilling at VWAP. Don't get it. The calls far outweigh the puts. Why are we doing this? And you're gonna lose on your short position because it costs so much. It doesn't make sense. It's a ridiculous amount, like high number, like 602%. 600. There's a percentage behind it too. It was like 602.5. Like if you're paying 6 times the amount in order to short, like, I just don't get it because you don't technically own anything. You're just renting. And you could go long on it and have 10x leverage. Unless that's what they're doing. Unless they're buying a bunch of calls as they're shorting it to have like a little bit of a net. They might be able to score a net gain out of that. But I mean, it would still make this launching inevitable. And I think, I mean, I don't want you to quote me on that, but because if they're paying 600% to short, and then they could get 100 leverage, yeah, the difference would be 4 times, I believe. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't want to get false info, but to me the gamma far outweighs the put gamma, so it just like it just heavily bullish. I mean, this is possible where it's going to go ahead and consolidate around that. Like, see, and might stay above the VWAP, consolidate around that, and go. Or maybe you know what? Maybe somebody took out shorts at that point. Like maybe it was a different firm or something, and they're basically trying to get out of their position. I mean that's a very very realistic point. Like, because where were we at? Let me see where we were at. Yeah, I mean, like they saw it going down, they wanted to short it, and then they got caught with, you know, they got caught by people YOLOing a bunch of calls, and they were like, "Holy crap, look at this gamma!" And now they're just trying to get out of it alive without getting marged. Seems logical to me, actually. It's like the only thing that it does. Now we're under the VWAP though, which I don't like. Support off the 48 and a rip. Down to the 48, and we're gonna go. The 13 is almost kissing the 24. This is insane. I want it on at least like the plus side of the VWAP, because then I feel like we could like blast. On the bottom side of the VWAP, it's like so yeah, don't push me. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. The MACD's starting to twist up. Come on. Let's go. Twist up, MACD. 20 seconds left on this candle. I wonder how it's going to end. I wanted to end up so that the MACD is starting to curl. That would be freaking ideal. Doji-ish. 13's kissing the 24, sitting on the 50, or the 40, well, 40 EMA. Don't tell me you want to touch the 2. And because this is a gamma story, I bet you BBIG goes bonkers as like almost immediately after. Here it goes. Go. Just run. Run, 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 run. We need to get over this level now. God, it's just like condensing and condensing. It is curling though. Well, it was curling for a second. BBIG's now it was in the 5s for a second. Now it's back in the 6s. Low 4s on AMC being down percentage wise. Mid 5s percentage wise on GME. Come on, baby. There we go. Come on. Up, 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 up. Just go. All right, now I think we're gonna start feeling the 250 gamma heavy. Come on. That MACD is twisted up. All right, it says at 61. This will, in theory, would ignore the RSI though, if gamma were to be the issue, like or the causation. Yeah, we got that gold cross, and I think we're on. Let's go. I bet you it was a pattern on the 5-minute. I just didn't even look because I was too enticed by the 1 minute to watch. AMC's starting to go now. It's into the 3s. Well, 1959. Sorry, I'm going by percentages. Go ahead. Come on. All right. Now go. Go, 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 go. This is exhausting. I'm literally just sitting here, but I feel like I'm like sweating watching this. Not really, but like, you know. IWM is marginally down. It's less than 1%. It's still under 200, which isn't ideal, but we've done it without IWM before. Spy's up. Oh, Spy's pumping. I told you I would have got a 449 earlier, and I just didn't want to sell more things that I didn't want to sell. I didn't want to sell anything to begin with, but Mullen got so cheap that I had to. GameStop's at 149. I might catch GAM at 150. I don't know how many options are on it, but like 150 is obviously like a psychological jump. Same thing like with 20 on AMC. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. We're getting life back. 48 is at the VWAP. Is that what's holding us back? Shouldn't be. Okay, 48's over the VWAP. Marginally. Come on. That had to be a short. That's such a quick sell-off. And it gets gobbled right up. I love it. They can't keep it down. They're trying. Sorry, I'm not like if anybody wants to see any other chart, I'm sorry that I'm not showing any other chart this second. I'm just like too enticed by this gamma battle that we got going on here. Trying to see if there's any like chart patterns that I'm missing. Is this a channel? That might be a channel. People are probably selling their 2.5s that they just bought really low. Which is a mistake, gamma-wise. Mathematically, not financial advice. Like, mathematically, it'd be better to wait until we're in the money and then roll up. I like to wait. Like, I will do it, like, just before the money, typically. Like, just. But for how hard fought these cents are, I mean, I'm just letting them sit because I know that they're providing more leverage. I don't know if this channel's accurate or not. Cup and handle on big. Oh yeah, dude. It's a gamma battle. That's what I'm saying. It's like they're both gonna go at the same time. I just think that this got more YOLOs today. I mean, I have more. I honestly have more options that expire tomorrow on BBIG, but this got more YOLOs today, where I believe the amount's like much greater. Now next week might be a different story, but I know that this week, like the amount of YOLO bets that this got was kind of insane. I mean, honestly though, bouncing off the VWAP is typical. Well, I wouldn't say it's very common before big moves, and this could be about to twist up. Or are you talking about big? Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about big. Well, 200. It's at a 200 in the way too. Once this has to clear the 200. If it clears the 200, it should go. This, on the other hand, I'm surprised it hasn't gone yet. Let me know as soon as that goes, though. I mean, I might be able to see it, but still. Let's check our other place super quick. Oh, AEI, good call, dude. That's not so hot, though. That'll drop. I didn't like that because I just bought a lot of call options on them. Well, I bought them earlier, but like after the IV cooled. These are gonna go simultaneously, and then I think AMC, and then followed by GameStop, just because of the gamma aspect of it. Could be wrong. I could be very wrong. I could be absolutely backwards, just because of the size of the plays. But I'm just thinking from a causation to like side effect. Oh gosh, we are just wrapping around this. What is it? 244? Maybe even halfway. Maybe was that right there? 243, 4. Man, the stock market is literally a game of freaking pennies. Okay, so it just hit the 48. Let's see. Are we gonna get some movement off the 48? That might be the channel. right there. That's the channel because it's on right on the 48. I gotta fix this. I think that's much better. Yep. 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 Go. Big candle on Mullen. Come on. All right, let's get over 246. 246 is the next level. They are literally going to drag this out as long as freaking possible. They're just trying to data burn us. Trying to play freaking chicken. At least that's my opinion of it. It's like, who's going to get out of their options first? Up, 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 up. Come on. That MACD's got to twist back around. Yeah, that MACD's got to twist back around. And it's gonna make another run. It's gonna basically form a cup and a handle off that, I think. And you gotta hope that this stays above the MACD. Well, we have to hope that that stays above the MACD. This is like the weirdest cup and handle that I've ever seen right now at Mullen. Looks like it wants to go though. Come on, MACD. Twist up. RSI is 57. We got room. Come on. Like the way that this is going, it just makes me want to like YOLO crap ton of options in tomorrow. To be quite honest with you. I mean, like that would be totally irresponsible, and I'm not going to do it. Well, I might do it on some AMC options, but I don't know. I might do it on Mullen options too. I would like to salvage some BPIGs though and put those up for tomorrow or for next week, I think. But just because I have so many of them. Oh man, this is so weird. You've consolidated enough. It's just time to pop. Snap, crackle, pop. It's not even like there's any like like nearly as much volume here where like it's traded in the past. I mean, maybe I guess like on a different day, but let me look at it from a different timeline. This makes a little bit more sense. Like these finally cross. Okay. This is what I was missing. I was paying too much attention to the gamma aspect. Not the fact that the 24 still has to cross the 48. 13 already did, but it's crossing right now. Look at 3. 3 is way up. 3, we're actually having resistance against the 200, which explains for that. Huh. That absolutely explains it. And on the 3 minute, the 24 is crossing the VWAP. And that, folks, is why it's important to check on multiple timelines, because on the 1 minute, it's like, why the hell are we taking so long? On the 48, on the 1 minute. I want to clear all freaking time zones. Jesus. Hey, Bell, chill out, babe. Bell. It's alright. It's alright. What do you want to go outside to go see what it was? Yeah? Okay. 1 second. Come on. It's raining. You don't like the rain. It's pouring, you know. My dog hates the rain, so like in 1 second I have to go there back in. This 3 minute. Slick at that 24 would cross. I gotta let her back in super quick. Let me expand this for you on the 1. 1 second. Okay. I'm just gonna draw a ray at this point instead of drawing a trend line. It literally might consolidate out to here. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Yeah, dude, that's Mullen is literally just bouncing on the VWAP, and it's trying to line up all the times to go together, I think. But I mean, like they're close. Like on the 3-minute, the MACD is twisting up. And then the 24 is on the VWAP. On the 5, it's crossed the MACD. And the 24 is almost kissing the 48. I didn't check the 10. On the 10, it's twisting upwards, but because of the consolidation, it's not, really taking, it's not going as far across as it really should. 30, obviously, it's going up. Hour, obviously, going up. 2 hours starting to twist around, which is nice. Like, once this goes, it's just going to go nuclear, though, in my opinion. There's no... I don't think that there's anything to stop it. They would literally just have to go against us and with puts like they did earlier, but then they're just gonna get burned because people are gonna snipe options like we did. I think that they're like finally like understanding that retail knows how to like leverage money. It's kind of like a race. Like which one's gonna go first, BBIG or Mullen? Oh, there's really not that much volume pushing this down. There's a lot more volume pushing it up, and the MACD's twisting up. BBIG might go first. BBIG might do it right here. Come on, babe. Come on. Gotta watch out for this too. I'm more concerned about the 200 than I am the VWAP. Because I already touched the VWAP twice. Well, a few times over here, but like twice in general. And the RSI is at 50. Call me freaking crazy. I was gonna say, if it just goes after I click that, like, that's some like voodoo shit. Let's see. It's gonna go right here. It's gotta. They're consolidating on top of each other. They're so tight. Like, I must be crazy because like I literally just like clicked the button and as soon as I did, it just popped right to the 200. I might miss it, but oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Look at that. Might even happen before. somewhere around there. Two different lines, two different trend lines. Oh wait, oh yeah, never mind, that's not even a full wick. So, oh, what's going on over here? Okay, we're on the MACD over here. I'm mulling. $49 RSI. Interesting. Let's go. Let's go. Just full send. Getting a bullish structure here though. Well, we need demand. Volume is a side effect, not a cause. We need buying pressure, or we need a release of selling pressure, as in like somebody needs to, pull the puts that they have on. Because I mean, it's essentially like tug of war. Volume just happens like when a crap ton of people are FOMOing and like going wild over it. Mullen is catching a candle. I don't want to talk prematurely, but it's catching a candle. BBIG is probably going to catch one now too. Let's go. Above VWAP, yeah, we're gonna roll. AMC's rolling too. $248, $249. Come on. I just wish I bought more of Mullen when it was so cheap. It's my only big regret is just not buying more. Now it might battle 250 here. I wouldn't be surprised if it battled 250. RSI is at 68. It should have enough. It should have enough gamma at 250 though, unless everybody's rolling their options. I mean, realistically, I should roll my options, but I don't really want to right now. Yeah, I kind of just want to chill on them, to be quite honest, for a second. Like, I want to let this go. I don't want to take any upwards momentum away from it. I mean, I know that not everybody's thinking like that, but it won't hit my higher options if I yank these prematurely. Because I have more threes than I do two fives. Two candles starting above VWAP. I hope nobody's in my house. They just heard car door close. I don't like surprises. Let's see. Come on. No, I think it's gonna what's it called? I think it's gonna bounce off that that line that trend line that I drew, or the 200, and then it'll go. Same thing with Mullen. It wants to retrace itself real quick. These are people probably just rolling options. Probably on both. Or getting out of the puts, like I said. No, we're not losing momentum, dude. It's just consolidating. Like look. I don't know if you're looking at my screen or yours, but like it's consolidating above the MACD. Yeah, I know. I have low latency on too. So like I don't get it. But anyways, it just had to retrace itself, I think. And I'm hardwired. I have ultra low latency on, like, and I'm hardwired, and I have a gig of internet speed. So I don't know why I'm like laggy. Oh, here we go. Come on. It's so close. AMC is getting a jump. Says GameStop. We're moving in the right direction. Slow and steady. See, I feel like the real battle isn't even like we're not even at the real battle. The real battle is at 5 if that guy keeps his puts, but he'd be an idiot to keep his puts. He'd lose like all of his profit. He already lost half of his profit on Mullen alone. I mean, I don't know what other positions he's in or they're in. There's going to be an institution that comes in and is, well, it's either going to be, I'm thinking it's either going to be them releasing the puts and then just letting the gamma go, or an institution coming and giving us a boost and just dropping money in the calls, because we are like this close to the ramps. And that would give them time like next week to try to screw us with like the like with a lot of people trying to be like too greedy, or they screw us the next 2 weeks and then let it happen the following week. I just don't see them like letting it happen on not like a monthly expiration date. Oh, big grown up candle from Mullen. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, one big push. One big freaking push. Really? It's gonna be a dumb candle or a dumb drawing right here. AMC 1960-ish. Yeah, honestly, dude, I wouldn't even sweat. The DD's done. The DD is absolutely done. It's consolidating around the 200. We're good. We Gucci. It's all about liftoff. Up, 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 up. BBIG, what price will they kill the gamma next week? There's so much gamma at 3 and 350. Like, here. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me just do. Alright, because the MACD is twisting up on this right now. This might just go. I'll show you real quick. Okay, so this is this week's calls. This week is 350. And I personally actually have 350s myself. Next week, look at this. 2.8, 2.7, 4.2 at 4, 2.7, 6.9 million at 5, 1.1, 4.3, 1.4. I mean, almost at 10. I mean, look at that. We're talking about another 5 million almost. It's if people learned how to leverage their money correctly, we could have already had this done. But now people are like, I'm happy people are learning, and like, it's just like, I don't know, it's just so much easier because it forces the market maker to delta hedge. Look at that short. Look at that short. Holy crap. They brought that all the way down to 236. Congratulations if you were able to option snipe that. That is wild. Okay, we are about to go for a ride, I think. That might be what's going on here. Was that a March call? Are they getting ready to March call? Because the short cost is literally like 600% cost to borrow. Yeah, they brought it to the VWAP. I think it's gonna move pretty big here. Off the 200. Yeah. Wow, this is wild. And they said that this wasn't about technicals. No, for fundamentals, I guess. But this is just such a technical trade. Dude, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Wow. Now it's at a double bottom though off the 200 or off the VWAP. Like what? That was wild. The cost to borrow doesn't make sense for them to do that. They're at a disadvantage of 40%, like statistically, of them trying to short it back down, because we're just gonna, like people like me will go ahead and literally YOLO like cheap ass option, or like super cheap options on a snipe. Like, oh, think again, buddy. You don't want to do that. They didn't add to the put total. I think they are slowly adding to the call total, though. I mean, look at the Ortex. Uh, dumped. With the, you mean someone dumped? No, that means that somebody could have shorted really heavy. But see, the thing about it is there. Let me check. Mullen. All right, Mullen short interest change is a net borrow of 2.38% on the day. Total of the float is 25.65%. Cost to borrow. Minimum is 260. Average is 372.67. And max is 602%, 602.5%. And utilization obviously 100. They can't. It doesn't make sense for them to be able to afford to do this. That was a lot of shorts right there. You know what? I want to keep checking this and see if he pulled out of the. They're still not pulling out of their puts. I thought they might use it as like a way to pull out of puts with like for like max profit. I still don't think it's gonna stay down here for that long. I think that was like $1 million, like or a million million volume candle, something like that. What's BBIG doing? Because this is a gamma play as well. We're still above the MACD. Oh, this is about to pop. The whole thing is gonna go. It's sitting on the 48. Watch. Whole thing's about to go. Not financial advice off, but just saying. This is gonna have to pop right over the 200 or the VWAP again, and then we're good. I think. It's like they already tried to scare us by bringing it down to negative 13%, and we just bought like a couple $1 million worth of call options collectively. You'd think that they'd learn. And we're gonna get a big swing on the MACD. Maybe that was it. Maybe we needed to get a nice swing on the MACD. Sometimes, like if you're too tight to the MACD, you like I don't know. It just doesn't. You don't get as much momentum off of it. But again, a gamma play like this is gonna just ignore technicals. What options would I get now on BBIG? I can't give financial advice because I'm not a financial advisor, but I would buy threes for next week, and then as soon as it hit 3, I would roll up. It it's right now it's a tug of war between institutions. That's what it is. Like you can notice it the most in between Mullen and BBIG. It is gamma, 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 gamma. Yeah, obviously not financial advice, like you said. But I mean, I have a shit ton of, pardon my French, I have a bunch of 3 5s for today, or for tomorrow, excuse me. So, like, I would love for it to go intergalactic. But I think my favorite options on the board are either BBIG 3s for next week, or maybe like Mullen 3s for Mullen 3s or and 3 5s for like the week after next. At least that's what I sniped, I believe, like when it was down at like -12 something percent. I didn't get a perfect bottom tick, but I mean I got pretty close. Again, not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I did. Which I mean, hell, there's an app called Public that shows people's positions. So like that's my position. I'm being public about it. uh Too many people wasted their money outside the like way too off the money instead of rolling up. The RSI is 33 on Mullen right now. I kind of want to buy more options. Ugh. But I believe personally, I think that both companies are undervalued. Like, yeah, you can make a case that GameStop and AMC are overvalued, but they're fundamentally getting better. And crime. Literally, the DOJ has a probe into GameStop. Okay, but even if you look at like the businesses between Mullen and BBIG, and you run the fundamentals, in my opinion, like they're both undervalued. So not only does it cost us nothing to stay long, but they're wrong. They're wrong too, in my opinion. I mean, that pretty much sums it up. Like this, I don't know if you knew this, but the guy, the CEO from Mullen, came out on an interview and said that a Fortune 500 company has like a bulk order of their EVs already. Like they already placed a bulk order. And if they're dealing with fleets are going to give you more revenue much faster than individual cars will. Is this going to do an inverse Head and Shoulders, or is it going to do a cup and handle over the 200? Because it's already twisted. Or are they going to try to short attack it again? If they short attack it again, I'm buying more. I'll sell something that I don't want to sell. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to buy, because that might be considered bad. But I could say that I would buy that dip. I don't even know if it's worth drawing on this because like, by the time I draw, these candles are just gonna move so like far that it'll just break my drawing. Anyway. Research and development? Or are you talking about a stock ticker? I'm sorry. Yeah, are you talking about research and development? R&D? Research and development. This I'm here for the movement, but facts are I disagree with you. But it's okay to disagree. That's fine. You know, like I feel like that's what's wrong with America now is like people can't have a healthy disagreement of like anything. Like it has to become like an argument, and I think that's pretty silly. Like you're allowed to have your opinion. You know, that's fine. I have a different opinion. You know, you respect my opinion, I respect your opinion. It's kind of chilling. That's how I like to live life, right? Yeah. See, like did you hear that they like pretty much poached Tesla's strategic vehicle officer? Disagreements lead to like good conversations. I think it with the right people. Some people are too argumentative and like won't like they'll like I said they'll start a fight rather than have a conversation. Um, but no, like I think disagreements are definitely good because like it leads to it leads to I don't want to say it leads to compromise, but it leads to discussion and knowledge, and I feel like knowledge is power. Yeah. And so yeah, I mean like to me that's a big deal because look how big Tesla got. Now I know a lot of that is Elon Musk, don't get me wrong, okay? But there's a lot of design that goes along with each vehicle, and we're clearly headed towards EVs. Um, Now, do I think that this is better than Lucid, or like, do I think it's better than Tesla? No, like I'm definitely not agreeing with that. But do I think it's more than? Let's see, what's the market cap? Do I think that the market cap is more than worth more than 575 million? Yes, absolutely. Because you have to think like they have they have a facility like already, okay? They already have, so you have to count their assets. Um, you have to like count their assets. So like they have a facility. They have a mass order from a Fortune 500 company. Now a Fortune 500 company wouldn't order like a fleet of vehicles if their vehicles were trash, right? Fair? I mean, they might not be the best, right? But like, I mean, 575 market cap. I feel like I should be like a Randy Moss, like, come on, man. But, I plus let's not go ahead and let's not discount the retail trader either. Like they they made a really big mistake by allowing this to go on for so long because they allowed us to ignore this drawing. I'm very speculative. So they allow the retail trader to go ahead and learn the ins and the outs of the market. Like that's why Mullen, in my opinion, is having such a big comeback right now. Like this was down. I mean, it's not a huge difference, but it was down 13 and change. And the only reason it was because somebody bought 22,000 puts at $5, so that's like deep in the money puts. So the gamma from that obviously caused downward pressure. So what did we do? We went and we went and we bought a crap ton of call options at the bottom. I mean, I know I did. I get what you're saying, like we have a statement to go on. It's not like we have like, a receipt, right? But like he would open himself up to a lawsuit by lying. And then we make money anyway. like those class action lawsuits, like they're not a joke. Honestly though, like I have hedges for my hedges, so like I say that this blows up in my face. Yeah, it'll suck because I have like a good portion of money into it. But I have so many other things in the market that could go at any point in time that like I'm just waiting for the dominoes to start going, start falling. We are at 150 on GameStop, by the way, so we might get some gamma or something from that. What are these doing up here? Yo, good call on AEI, dude. I don't know if you're still in here, Jeff, but great call on AEI. Big green candle here. Come on. I'm feeling froggy. Come on. Ugh. I almost feel like I should draw like a candle from like here. Would that be descending wedge? It would be descending wedge. And it's going to break it anyway as soon as I draw it. Oh, what's up, Lucky? What's up, Bubba? AMC's only 3.3 down. And we're at about 4% down on GameStop now. Much better than earlier. I'm going to beat my head off a wall earlier. 20% on AEI is rolling. Come on. You know you want to. I really do not want the 48 to come down below the 200 though. Like I don't really want that at all. It needs to get up ASAP. BBIG looks like it's getting a little bit, right? 275. It was at like 272 before. I don't want to flip off this because it's like so close. Come on. There we go. Candle. Come on. Right there. Come on. If it goes off my speculation line again, I don't even know. Ugh. Yep. Yep. Once this gets going, the ramp is so big. Like, I don't know how they could stop it other than matching the exact the exact amount inputs. But then I feel like that would just embolden retail and cause FOMO, which would be even worse. They should honestly, like, if I was an institution, I would just buy a crap ton of stock and sell calls. That'd probably be like their safest option, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's about to go. Look at my Mullen chart. It just crossed the 200 again. We got 3 green soldiers right here, which is a technical buy-in signal. Not financial advice. It's literally technicals. But we're now range bound in between the 200 and the VWAP, and we are above the 24. And the 48's right there. I don't think that I don't think it's gonna do like a death cross. I think that it's just gonna keep scooting higher. Come on. Bouncing up to 30 RSI on the 4 hour. Oh. What's this at on the 4 hour? Hold on a second. This is at 36 on the 4 hour. I'm Mullen. I still can't believe this candle, yo. I can't believe that short. That was a big one. Like, for how much it is for the cost to borrow, like that was a big short. They could have shorted to do call options and then close their short, because then technically the call options would be cheaper. Like, I'm just trying to justify this candle somehow. All right, 303 power hour. Big candle on Mullen. Are we gonna keep it? Oh man, come on, break the VWAP. AMC. AMC is like just at 3% down. It just cracked 2% for a second. GameStop's at 151. Key level on that was, I think it was 154.30. I think I have marked out. I don't really want to keep my eyes off this because, like, I feel like BBIG or Mullen, it's going to be the gamma play. Although low key CEI, because of how cheap the options are, someone could just go in and buy like, millions of dollars worth of calls and just jack it, and then everything else would fall in line. Plus, that would obviously help the economy, or that would help like the carbon capture. Just thought. I've never seen a gamma battle like this. I've seen like I've seen like stock battles. Like, I've been here, with AMC and GameStop for like, for a long time. Um, but as far as gamma goes, I've never seen it happen like this on Mullen and BBIG ever. Well, well, no, because it didn't even do that. I don't think before the June 2nd squeeze on AMC. Like I don't recall a battle like this. I mean, I did fairly decent on that day, so like maybe I forget, but I don't remember this kind of activity because this is just like painstaking to watch. It's just like I feel like I know what's gonna happen, but it's just taking so long. And I really hope they don't drag it out until like like 10 minutes because then it's like, well, fuck, do I let them go overnight? Which a lot of people probably won't. A lot of people will probably roll them to next week. But then you lose gamma power when you do that, so then the price might go down. There's so many variables that could happen right now. It's unreal. Mullen is going to cross the VWAP and the MACD. It's trying to at least. I just almost clicked on reset chart for Mullen, and I would have snapped. Come on, you mother. This is so painful to watch. Out of all of the memes, you like DWAC is green after Elon bought Twitter. Really? I find that just, very coincidental. Ugh. It's realized, and it's probably going to break trend before I could even do it. Maybe not. Yeah, it did. Just bullish signs everywhere on this chart. Lucky, get down, Bubba. Get. Let me let him out real quick. Sorry about that. Let's see. I'm glad I didn't miss the rip. Come on. It's unreal. Could this be like a giant cup and handle? Maybe like an inverse head and shoulders? Or maybe a cup, handle, cup, handle. I'm like trying to make sense of this. Movement on Mullen. Come on. We got a cross above the 200. And we are above the VWAP. We're on the VWAP. Come on. Crossing the MACD. And breaking out of an ascending wedge. Jeff, good call out on AEI. Thank you for that, by the way. And thank you, by the way, for MNTS long term. I think that's going to be like a big play. Because, like, that's got to be government funded. Oh, come on. Here we go. I think, come on. Go. Go. Oh, it's so close. Come on. I feel like somebody's got to get margin called here at some point. When these go, somebody's going to get margin called. See, as going vertical. Oh, yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. Okay. This is happening. This is happening. Yo, watch out. They might try to screw us on options for next week. That could be like their master plan. Just saying. Like, I don't know how, but they might like try to give us like a victory here and then try to screw us next week. Just saying. Let me let my dog in super quick. Oh, this looks so jumpy. If I see CEI flicker green, I'll go check it out. But gamma, I think it's BBIG and Moln. And I'm keeping my eye on GameStop and AMC, obviously. They're both at like 3% down this second. But Moln looks like it's about to pop. It's crossing the VWAP. The 13 is on the 48 right now as well. Okay, 1980 on AMC. I love to see that. Come on. Pop. All right, the 24 is coming up to the 48. 13's over the 48. And the VWAP, actually. They're all on top of each other. Just needs a shove. God, this is crazy. Crazy. AMC looks like it's gaining momentum slowly. Pop. Mullen. Mullen. 244. All right, we are. The signal is over the MACD, finally. And we just busted a resistance line. Start of a new candle. Let's see. What are we going to do? We're going to go up. Come on. 24 is over the 48. This is so screwed up. Just a consolidation that's going on. It's like consolidating at literally every single level, like for like fractions of a penny. You're more excited about BBIG? I mean, I have a lot of BBIG calls for tomorrow. So, but mine are 3.5s, which kind of suck. So we have to worry about. Let's see. This is gonna go. I mean, like, look at this. Look how high this is above the MACD. The volume's just not there, like he said before. Maybe the 200 has to get to the VWAP, maybe? Okay, it's sunk. I just want to see what's up with this real quick. That's short. That's a short. That's a short. They're going to try to handle this. I could almost guarantee that was going to be a handle. I mean, everything's there for this. It just needs some pressure. Down to the 200. VWAP. Now, I don't know if you were in here before when I said like most big moves. Well, not a good majority of big moves hit the VWAP or the 200 right before they happen. So take that as you will. Let's see what's up over here because I saw a percentage change. I have so many 22 options on this. Come on. I really don't want them to get it below that line at all. come on. GameStop is at 150, 59. Let me just cruise this super quick. Stay above that line. Thank you. Check on CEI super quick. Nice candle there on CEI. Wow, that's been like pretty much uptrend all day. That MACD needs a swing. All right, that's all right. Is this above MACD? That's into the MACD. This is above MACD. Oh, gosh, I really hope it doesn't turn into this. All right, it might be descending channel. If it is, if this turns into a descending channel, that is a bullish sign. But I really hope it doesn't. That should pop. Down to 200. All EMAs are on top of each other now. Come on. All right, so now we got the 24 just on top of the 48, and then the 13's right there. All right, come on. I've never seen so much consolidation in my life. I'll say it a million times. Dude, these warrants are going the frick off, and it's I missed on them. I was gonna get them too, and I just I think I sold them actually for something like something that didn't work out. It sucks. God damn. Up all week. Do we swing yet? We're swinging. Hey yo. Dude, look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4. A quad bottom. What? This might go right here, actually. We're above the 200. We're on the VWAP, and all the EMAs are on top of each other. This has a good chance here as the MACD swings. Oh man, I just want somebody super rich to just come in and just drop, like a milli or two on in the money options. That's it. Why can't Elon Musk do something like that to say F you to the SEC? Because that's pretty much what he did without saying it. SPY is actually. What did I tell you this morning, yo? I said I would take the 449 calls on SPY. You guys, I don't know if anybody's been in here all day, but that was one of the first things that I said today. is I take the 449 on the SPY. And they were $60. I don't even want to look and see what they're worth now. Oh, candle on Mullen. Hey, yo, what up? What positions are you in, Bill? I'm gonna call you Bill, if that's cool. Yes, you know. I told you, dude. Like when I play spy like during like extreme volatility, I'll play spy options and like I have them marked like on like kind of like this, like where they're heavy thick on like pretty much like tranches. And 449 is a very very like it seems to like stay in that range lately, as of late. But it's got absolutely clobbered this morning. And then they shorted the hell out of Mullen. They got it down to negative 13%. And I was able to snipe an absolute F ton of options. And yeah. And my average is super, super low anyway. But I actually bought more shares too. So I averaged up. I don't know, like, is what it is. But I just think it's undervalued. Dude, why did you tell me that? So I would have made $206 off every single one that I did. Son of a bitch. MACD's twisting above the above on Mullen. So you know. But billionaire, this is actually a which stock do you remember? Because I do a lot every day. I forget. Like today I got into this because this had it signed a contract with SpaceX. This had the CEO bought what's it called? The CEO like bought like 1 million shares or $1 million worth of shares by himself. So like I just get in and out of stuff very often. It just kind of depends on how the day's going. Speaking of that, how's AMD doing? Because I got some calls on AMD. It's not they're not. I mean, they're not bad, but they're not. The one you called your friend for when it went down. Oh, are you talking about the double bottom on all the cryptos? It's not it wouldn't be stock. I mean, maybe GXLM because that's the Grayscale trust for XLM, and I think that they're gonna. I can't say for certain, but I think that they're gonna drop the SEC lawsuit, or Ripple's gonna win at least. So XLM can actually go on the ledger. So like I did it for extra XLM. I actually bought XLM on my phone. Like I bought it on stream because like it was like like everything double bottomed at once. And I thought that was really weird after Janet Yellen talked about like crypto adoption. So being that it's ISO compliant, I bought some. But if you're talking about AMC, because I was watching AMC like a hawk yesterday because it just kept bouncing in between and in between and in between. I mean, it was down a lot further today. It's battled back, but realistically, it's all between this one right here and BBIG because it's pretty much just a gamma battle. Somebody bought like 22,000 put contracts, which in essence is I mean, I don't know the exact cost, but like they were deep in the money put options, so that forced a lot of downward gamma on Mullen. And then when it bottomed out, I mean I don't know if it was institutions or retail, but we just gobbled up call options, and it just became this really weird consolidation type day. Bullish though. I'm bullish as I've ever been. I mean, I still feel like they're going to do something screwed up. I mean, like it's 3:30 and they still haven't let these pop, which is aggravating because going into tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, going into a Friday like that's just aggravating. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Grown up candle on Amy. I don't know what made me click on it, but like we just need to clear this really bad. All right, we got the 13 back above the 48 on it. I feel like one goes, they all go. Like dominoes. Someone's gonna get marged. It's gotta happen. Gotta. Oh, man. Only thing I don't like about this is that it's slightly below the MACD. I wish it was above the MACD. Come on. Light volume as well, considering. I feel like they're going to want to close this below 150. They're going to try. I don't know if they're going to succeed. 151. Let's see. What's up? What up? I have an alert for 274 on PPG and it just keeps popping. Yeah, it's chilling, dude. Like the MACD's. Oh wait, the MACD's curling on it. It's at 274 and a half. It's above all the EMAs though, as well as the VWAP. It's getting a candle. All right, I just hope it doesn't get stuck at this stuff. Oh, no, it didn't even make it there. It stopped at the VWAP. What up? Come on. Did DWAC just go up 1%? This is getting like really intense right now because I have a lot of options that I do not want to eat the gamma on, or theta. I'm gonna draw this and it's gonna bust it before I even draw it. Yep. Short. No way. That look. So look how big that volume candle is. That's a short. That's a short. $174 or $274. This is power hour. What do you mean? We only have 25 minutes left in the session, dude. Which is why I'm like freaking out because I have 22 AMC. What's it called? I have 22 AMC strikes, and I have GameStop 160s. I think. Well, I have multiple GameStops, multiple AMCs, but it's just like I don't want to eat the theta on that. Funny you should ask. I use Nexo. I use Nexo because they're insured by the bank by a bank. They actually have a partnership with a stock backed holdings. So that they're like basically like yeah. No, you're good, dude. You don't apologize. But yeah, I would like to use them because they're actually they're like partnered with a publicly traded company. And then I usually buy on like crypto.com. I also have like a DeFi wallet too, like the crypto DeFi wallet or the crypto.com DeFi wallet, just because of the staking rates. 151 on GameStop. But yeah, that's where I trade crypto on. This is webull, but I don't trade on here. I just like webull because their charts are pretty good. As soon it was at 275, and as soon as I clicked on it, I went to 274. Gotta love it. Ugh. All right, is that a double bottom that I see right there on the 200? Maybe. I really hope they don't make me YOLO into tomorrow. I think they're going to. But if they sell their puts, let's say that they have, then that would release a downward pressure, and it could go like parabolic. So it's man, it's rough out here. Come on, go, 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 go. 20 minutes. 21 minutes. BBIG is above every single, what's it called now? Every single indicator. Just needs a shove. Little baby shove. IWM's green for the first time today, I believe. It's above 200. SPY's going. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin chilling. Hold on one sec. Consolidation is good, but going into a Friday when I have options, the theta is like I'm gonna eat a lot of theta because I have some really high priced options, and after hours can absolutely destroy me in pre-market as well, or it could make me. I mean, like, it could go either way. So now, if I had straight shares, I'd care less. I'd care a lot less about timing and stuff. I would just care about like my exit timing. But with options, I mean, I care. Like if I was just doing straight shares, like I would just I'd be DCAing on dips. Like that's what I would do. But because I do options, like I'm looking to snipe and I'm trying to time everything as tight as possible. Please just go parabolic. Please, so I could just get out of my 22 strikes. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. It's like he wants to tease us, dude. I'm telling you. BBIG just literally a 0.01 penny of a penny, right? Cup and handle. Mm. Well, that's like a double bottom into like a consolidation, like a bull pennant into like another bull pennant. I don't even know. I don't even know what to call that. $274, $240, $150, $160 on GameStop at least. Oh man. I think it needs a shove. It has some support right here, actually. It looks like. Between right there and right there. It's going above the MACD too. Like it. Oh, it's so hard to sell these options. Like this is what they did yesterday too. Like I wanted to sell options, but I ended up having to hold on to them because like they like consolidated and just consolidated right into the close. No pop factor. Oh. Uh-oh, down negative 10%. $30-minute crossing on the MACD BBIG. Okay. Okay. Interesting. What's up with the 30-minute here on AMC? Twisting upwards. 10 minutes crossing on it. 5 minutes above it and curling up. 3 minutes curling up. 1 minute is kind of flat. This is it. Oh, this is interesting. What's up with everything else? Let's see GameStop. Hold on a second. Let's actually do that time thing. Let's see. 10 minutes way above it. Holy shit. 30-minute curling up. 1 hour curling up. 2 hour curling up. 4 hours starting to wrap around on it. Huh. Shit, should I just YOLO these options? I really don't want to YOLO like options into a Friday. Oh, that's insane, but I might have to. I feel like I'm not really like they're not really giving me a choice. Unless this hits like close to my strike right now on this run, because that'd be lit, and then I could roll up and out a little bit and save myself some theta. Like just a little bit up, because I want to stay close to the money, obviously. $152.24 on GameStop. What is crypto doing? SPY is still staying around 450. IWM slightly up. Crypto up. Go, stop it. Run it. Run AMC right now so that I can get out of these. Please. SPY pushing to 450. Oh, I hope so. I really want to just like I don't even know. Like I want these options, but I don't want to eat the theta on them, which is gonna suck. Oh, come on, go, 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 go. At least if I could sell like some, that'd be cool. Like if I could sell some at and not lose. Oh man, that sucks. I think I'm gonna have to eat them. I think I'm gonna have to eat the theta, which is it's so bad. It's gonna be so rough. I just have to really, really hope that they run some stuff tomorrow. And that's betting on a Friday too. Like Fridays are notoriously bad compared to other days. Like, see, are they shorting right now in the close? It's just so we can't sell options. Yes, yeah. They're trying to screw with us, dude. Hard. It makes me think like I don't know. Like I'm confused as if they're trying to like cause fear for us to sell so they could buy, or if they're just really gonna screw us in after hours. I might run it up and just and send it. I can't believe I'm even considering doing that, but it's kind of insanity. But I mean, at least I know it, I guess. And at least this is starting to go again. Fuck. What is? Wait, let me look at. Let me look at Ortex real quick. Oh, okay. They took out a lot more shares on Mullen. The float is now 25.87%. That's a net bar of 3.26. GameStop is, let's see, net bar of 1.42. Float is 21.86. AMC is 0.19. 20.94. And they returned on BBIG, they returned 6.69%. The float is 15.73. I don't know how the hell they returned, and we're seeing the action that we are. That makes me feel confident to actually, what's it called? That makes me feel confident to hold those options. People are going to see that and want to buy. I mean, at least you'd think so, at least. 8 minutes if anybody's battling PDT. CEI is down like more than it's been for a while. Man, I am so confused on what to do with these AMCs. See, so that's not a double top. And it's creating higher lows. That's a bullish signal. If this finishes green, technically that's 3 green soldiers. That's a technical buy-in. Not financial advice, just me talking. Wow. Wow. So tomorrow, Mullen is going to be on SSR, though. Now, I know SSR doesn't really protect us all that much, let's be honest, but it's something. They returned on BBIG, so those are realistically the 2 biggest gamma plays. I mean, AMC could turn into a gamma play, but it's a very expensive gamma play for, I mean, a lot of people. They might run it overnight, though. I mean, unless something crazy happens here in the last couple minutes, I think I'm going to keep mine overnight. Which is, like, a little bit ludicrous. I probably shouldn't do that. But, you know. Baller's in a ball. But if I am right, I'll rake. So there's that. I just feel like today would have been a perfect day for people to buy options, which like makes me think that institutions might have bought call options. Like there were just so many times where it just consolidated and then they got shorted to hell and then all of a sudden just went right back up. And we're still ending the day negative. So it's kind of going against the grain. I don't know. If I lose, I'm gonna lose a couple grand, whatever. Come on, what are you doing? And we're above this freaking thing, thank God. If this goes sideways all after hours again, that would piss me off. This is that this is this is absurd. That's absurd. You know what? I'm actually like kind of like thinking that this is meant to make us feel like this because they're playing psychological warfare and they've been doing that. It's been on a steady climb all day after getting shorted all morning, getting bullish signals everywhere. Yeah, I'm holding my stuff. Screw it. I'm confident. If I lose, I lose. You guys do you. Good luck. Well, BlackRock's up, so that's good. Okay. I can't believe that's down 10%. You got 2 minutes left, or 1 minute left if you're battling PDT. Just heads up. See, like, if this finishes green on GameStop, it's another 3 green soldiers. Or 3 soldiers, and there's 3 soldiers right there. Technical buy-in points. Not financial advice again. It's just like, oh, might not finish green. 271, 237.5. Low volume. Well, this is the average volume for GameStop, kind of. Interesting. So Doji to end it, really. Wow. CEI's up after hours. Mullins up after. I might stay with you guys here for like 2 minutes, for a couple minutes. I just want to see what, like, if any of these move. Because, like I've said in our group chat, I believe it would be in their best interest in order to squeeze in after hours because you can't buy options. And less retail traders know that you could trade in after hours. Plus, going into a Friday, they could buy options for super cheap. They could scare us out, most of us. I mean, or I just made a huge mistake and I just lost a couple grand. But trying to channel my inner optimist, I guess. Like, I'm sorry, that's a double bottom right there. That's a double bottom. It's a Facebook thing. Um, I could make a Discord realistically. See, wait a minute. I'm gonna do something here. Might be another speculation one. Fuck. I really want to see these things rip. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Something like that. I just want to see if there's any patterns here that make sense. See, this is just like, I'm thinking like big cup. It's literally like cup handle, cup handle, cup handle, cup handle all day, which would be perfect for scalping for institutions if they're on like an algo. But it is bullish. Oh, they did close out just under 150. That's rough. I was really hoping they wouldn't do that. Again, cup handle, cup handle. A little bit less, but no. I mean, they're there. See, I don't even know where I would draw like a formation on that one. Shit. what is Bitcoin doing? Like, what's going on in there in Ether? That makes a lot of sense. But now I like what I see. This is bottoming out. It looks like. I mean, unless they like sell off again, crazy underneath my red line, that's terrible. But if not, then this should act as support, a very important support level. And if this swings, we could be in really good shape. I mean, they'll probably scalp it at some point, heavy, but overall it'd be strength. I'm long as on both, and I just YOLO'd straight up like crazy options on AMC into tomorrow. That like I realistically should not have have done, but I mean, look at this. Now, keep in mind, this is a 1 minute chart. Cup, handle, cup, handle, cup, handle. The bullish formations all day long after the original short attack. And on Mullen, I actually sniped options when it was like 12 point something percent down because of this, right? This is the reason why I went down today. Because somebody literally has 2.2 million shares worth of puts at $5. I think it could happen within like literally a day, John. Like it could happen tomorrow for all we know. Like look at the call side of it. This is what everybody did out of like pretty much spite, right? When it got really really cheap, everyone started piling into calls as YOLOs for tomorrow, and that's what changed like the tone of the day pretty much, at least from what I saw. But like, so I mean, the calls far outweigh the options. It's just not we're not as deep in the money as they are. So the way that the Greek math works, it was just a balancing act all day, and it was just consolidation all day, as I'm sure you know. Oh man, I feel like I just fought like a battle, and I didn't even trade that much. I mean, I made like a couple trades, but like I don't know. I don't know if you guys caught this, but my boy shouted it out. Look, they have a deal with SpaceX to launch what were they satellites that will what's it called satellites that will drag other satellites into position. So that's pretty dope. So I got in on this, and I have calls as well. This was up pretty nice, 23%. This was up on news that the owner or CEO and CFO both bought more shares, like a lot more shares. So that's why that went up. But today was just like, I don't know. I have really mixed feelings about today. What else? Like, are you into like anything else, or just like meme stocks? Like, do you have like, do you have any? I guess you say regular people stocks. Like, I feel like that's like the difference. Because I mean I have both, but I probably have the most amount of money on these four right here. I think. I want TLT to go down. Down, 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 down. And we really need Bitcoin to wrap up. What's ETH doing? We might be able to get some strength out of that if it wraps right back up above the 200. It's kind of doing a death cross right there, which is scaring the crap out of me. But the MACD looks like it's twisting up, so we should be okay. Bitcoin, so it's staying above my important kind of like threshold level. I think today was just a theta burn, scare the crap out of us day. Wow, I didn't even realize it got that far down this morning. Yeah. Do I get info from Twitter or what? Ortex. I like so like there's like a news section on Ortex. That'll have it like ranked by like it's like I think it's like 1 to 15 on importance. So like I kind of skim that. I go through the trading signals, and then if I see something I like in the trading signals, then I go to that company and I look at the I look at their info and kind of make judgments from there. I mean, I have. There's this one person that I do follow that is very, very, very informative. Hold on one second. Let me get it for you. It's like, I don't know. It's breaking news, something. At Financial Juice One. And they like, but don't like make it so you get an alert every single time your phone goes off, unless you're okay with your phone blowing up, because your phone will like implode. I follow that, and then there's another one. Stock Velocity. They pretty much just tell you about like the SPY, like the algorithm, I guess they have for like to be long or like short on the SPY. So you kind of get general calls, I guess, based on like what the algorithm is saying. I love XRP, John. John, don't even like, bro. I have XRP on this one thing. It unfortunately it expired. But or it didn't expire. I guess they changed the rules because I guess it was too good. But they changed the rules. But I got grandfathered in. It's called Nixo, and I get like 7% compounding interest on my XRP. Can I type that? Yeah. What are your thoughts on XDC? Because like I have what's it called? I have XLM because it goes on the XRP ledger, but I don't have any XDC, and I haven't done enough research on it yet. Like, do you know anything about that, John? I think XRP is like the best cryptocurrency hedge like in the world because all right. So Janet Yellen yesterday, or no, yeah, it was yesterday. Janet Yellen had a hearing yesterday and basically got grilled on cryptocurrency. I recommend looking it up. It's like a couple hours long though, so like you might like you should check it out as well. Then I didn't have time, but it's kind of like the decentralized version that could be put on the XRP ledger. So like it's kind of like a dark pool almost in my eyes. Honestly, yo, John, in my opinion, if we win or we lose, we win. Because during this entire lawsuit, it stayed in the top 10 of market caps, okay? Because every other country accepts it. We're the only ones that don't. And it's deflationary. Like, how do you fix an overinflating economy? A deflating currency. I mean, like that's why Bitcoin that's why Bitcoin blew up because it inflates at 1.77%, and we inflate at like, I mean, they say 7% or 7.5%, but I mean, I think it's well above that. And the thing is it like Bitcoin doesn't even have it. It's just a store of value. It has no utility. So I don't know. I like deflationary currencies and max supply currencies. But even if we lose, right, in order for them to go public in the United States, they would have to do a coin, almost like a coin, like, or a share buyback, but it would be for XRP. So, I mean, and now that's theoretically because it's never happened before. Obviously, like that's like why we're in the situation we're in. But in a share buyback scenario, you pretty much name your own price for the most part. So it's either going to come to that in order for them to go public as a company, or it's going to become a deflationary currency. I don't know. I want to load up on everything that's ISO compliant. So like I have like IOTA. I actually found IOTA in the metaverse code, by the way. But I have IOTA, I have XLM, I have XRP. I love Cardano. I have some ETH. I'm afraid that they're gonna make ETH like a secure like go through the same BS that XRP did. So that's what kind of scares me. I love Polygon. My favorite altcoin is SafeMoon. I think Crow could like has a potential to go very big because of the fact that like they're an exchange with a debit card, and once they hit max supply, like they're in theory it should just raise the floor. I don't think that they are deflationary. I think that they're max supply, but as far as like price goes, it should raise the floor, I believe. But like because of the swipes, I mean, I don't know. I'm in quite a few, but anyways, it looks like Bitcoin is gonna come back here. I hope. Mullen is up. Let's see, CEI. And my dog's crying, so I'm gonna have to get off here in a second. But I just want to check this out. All right, so that's chilling around the 200. This is chilling around the 200. Ooh, they're grimy. So that's chilling around the 200. Oh, chill out. 1 second. right, all the EMAs and the VWAP right there. And they're doing the same thing that they did yesterday, I think. They're keeping it they're keeping it range bound. They're keeping it range bound and they're barcoding. Alright, y'all. Well, thank you very much for hanging out. Hopefully tomorrow we kick some like behind. I'm ready to. Like, I can't believe I YOLO'd as many as I did. So hopefully that pays off. Yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Please like and subscribe. And y'all have a good day.